few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for a personal reading, the list is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing a couple of giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway is a reading giveaway at 50K likes. So make sure you are tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we're doing today is we will be doing a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you are also participating in that giveaway as well. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to catch any of those full readings, you can find them over on the place where I keep the videos. You can also find them over on the place where I keep the photos. You can also find them as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. But most importantly, before we begin, most important question, how are you doing today? Scale of 1 to 10. There are no wrong answers. We are very deep in the heart of retrograde season right now. And some things to keep in mind as we are going through. One of the things we want to talk about is the fact that retrogrades one retrograde is typically difficult, right? Because retrogrades sometimes create that sense of things slowing down. Now, I want to point this out. Everything that we're given is a gift, even the retrograde energy. But the reason that this particular retrograde season is going to feel so intense is given the fact that we have so many planets that are currently in retrograde. And I also want to point out the fact that we've got Neptune and Saturn in retrograde together. Now, what does Neptune and Saturn retrograding together often indicate? It can create a lot of focus related to past experience. And I want to point this out, and this is the thing that's interesting right now about the energy that we're actually encountering, because typically, I know everybody gets really, really twisted up about the fact that we go through Mercury retrogrades, right? But Mercury retrogrades are not here to confound us. They're here to help us show and see what we could be doing more effectively, right? It's the space of being able to identify the difference between a groove and a rut. Now, what is the difference between a groove and a rut? A groove is something that we do and it feels like it fortifies us, right? At the same time, the things that we do over and over again, they sometimes can limit our own perspective. Now, what's interesting specifically about the energy that we're currently experiencing is the combination of having a Mercury retrograde, okay, at the same time as Neptune and Saturn retrograding together. This can often create the ability to work through the context of the Mercury retrograde in relationality to the past, in relationality to being able to see something in the past that you could not see before, right? The observation that often allows us to see and indicate upon what it is that we're working to change, or what it is that we're working to accommodate for, or what it is that we're working to improve upon. Now, this energy, and this is why I kept on mentioning this right now, it's not that it's negative. There's nothing about the negativity point, but it can feel very frustrating. And with that context, that ability of being able to discern through frustration to find more practical applications to things, this is potentially allowing for a lot of energy right now to build into relationships that are very, very focused upon the mutual harmony of identifying what can change. And this brings us to the energy in separation right now, which is why we're articulating upon the fact that it is currently in temperance energy. A lot of these relationships right now that are forming, and I need to stress this is either the work that is being done by the self in separation, right? looking at circumstances or situations, the modification point in relationality to what one is working on doing better, that allows one to effectively like overcome the hurdle of the self. We see that there's a lot of that energy that's working through that context right now. And simultaneously, these relationships that are coming together right now, what's allowing them to be like, what's allowing them to be so pragmatic, what's allowing them to be so energetically practical is the space of being able to potentially look at the past, right? Not averting their own gaze from it, but being able to observe something almost from like, I want to say like almost from a state of balance, right? The equanimity that we can bring into looking at situations and being able to articulate and define what one is working on doing in a better way. And this is why I kept on telling you that these relationships that are coming together right now are so, I keep on hearing they're so fortified, but they're fortified in the understanding of the self, because we talk a lot about the fact that the observation in working through the context of healing is not the space of identifying that one is perfect, but looking upon what one is working to do better. And they keep on seeing one another, and the identification point is the ability of bringing forth good direction sense to partnership, the observation of what it is that they went through, right? Like something that they had to navigate through, or something that they're working on doing better within the self. This brings us to a lot of the energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now. And for a lot of the energy moving deeper into divine union right now, what we're effectively seeing, you'll recall that these were a lot of those magician partnerships. The reason we were identifying them as magician partnerships is because there was more of a prioritization point of the authenticity of the self that was fortifying those relationships. Now, I got to tell you right now, this energy coming into divine union is the observation of being able to recognize why coming into divine union can be so energetically difficult. The mutual appreciation that they're finding as they move deeper into partnership is potentially opening up old wounds, right? The ability to see something that was energetically missing. And again, that Neptune and Saturn, right? The Neptune and Saturn in retrograde, a lot of those old wounds potentially coming to the surface. But that's what's so beautiful. Like when we're in a healthy space, right? The relationship itself is serving as an anchor in terms of allowing them to be able to observe something in the past that was energetically missing, something that they themselves could have done better, or something that they could not see that they energetically went through. So this is almost like a new like form of healing that's being unlocked in a lot of these relationships via the observation of the appreciation they're finding in current partnership. This brings us to a lot of the energy right now that's deep within divine union. And for a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now, you'll recall that these were a lot of those chariot partnerships, and we were defining those as the relationships that were coming together from about the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune up until the time that Mars stationed direct. Now, for a lot of these relationships, I want to say this is like a patient time for energy deep within divine union. There's not a lot of activation that's occurring there, but I keep on seeing that like it's almost like the kind of energy that one would identify as putting one's own feelers out, doing something in different ways, articulating upon something in a way, because I keep on hearing it's allowing oneself to put the feelings out in terms of becoming more comprehensive, which is the journey of being able to articulate and identify what one is trying to do better outside the self in order to energetically grow. So there may be a lot of conversations right now about talking about one's own pathwork of maturation, how much one has changed via the maturation of the relationship, but it's also like potentially keep on seeing like those fine-tuning conversations and relationality to what one could be doing better in order to, I keep on seeing, in order to kind of maturate at the pace that one is aspiring and desiring to go. So this could be talking like a lot more. And it's interesting too, because all of the energy is kind of working through the context of transformation, but the relationships that are in separation are working on the transformation of the relationship itself. The energy coming into divine union is working through the transformation that they have found within the self that they're arriving to as a result of the partnership, like the partnership's stability. And the energy deep within divine union is going through the transformation as it relates to the possibility of the context of the self like as almost like a point of celebration to the arrival point, as it relates to how like the stability of the partnership that allows one to grow even further. That that is a recap on what we've been seeing energetically in the cards over the last few days. Now, if you would like to catch that full reading, but let me know in the comments how you yourself are experiencing this energy particularly. If you would like to catch this full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place that you keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. You will be the third person, I think the second person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We're also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway will be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure that you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we'll be doing today is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you are also participating in that giveaway as well. Angelique, thank you for joining us today. Welcome, Kelly. Hi there, Little Vamp. Welcome, Gia. Good to see you. GC, thank you for joining us. Hi there, Love and Light. Grand Rising, Heather. How are you doing today, Carly? These past few days have been intense. A lot of tears coming up and getting into arguments with people, sending you so much support on that journey, Carly. You know, if one of the things I want to point out right now, especially with a lot of the energy in retrograde right now, is working through, I keep on saying working through the context of feelings as to being able to articulate upon why we feel the things that we do, right? I keep on feeling like, again, and I want to describe it like this energy, it can be really, really emotional. But I also like to point out it's the emotionality that's fortified in being able to articulate upon something that has meaning. Like those are the type of arguments that I'm potentially seeing that are rising up right now. It's like working through that level or degree of sensitivity and understanding like we're supposed to be sensitive, right? That sensitivity itself is not something to be avoided. It's something that I keep on saying, it's something that separates us, right? It's like the emotionality of being able to articulate upon something that has a lot of significance and meaning to us because we're able to identify the values that are connected upon how we feel the way that we do. I hope that helps. And again, sending you so much support because I know it's like this. I'm telling you right now, guys, it's no joke. This energy is like really intense. How are you doing today, Nikki? Good to see you. I hope you're having a beautiful day and thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. And Suzanne, thank you for the follow. Like my anchor dream. Oh, you had an anchor dream. Yes, it was like the anchor. Very good point. I forgot about that. Good to see you today, dear. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing, Suzanne? And Carissa, thank you for the follow. Witches, so good to see you guys. Make sure to give Witches a follow. Thank you for the gift. Yeah, I got these a while ago, Smart, a couple of months ago. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. Oh, that's really kind of you, Nikki. Thank you. And thank you for sharing the live, Bridget. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Oh, thank you, Suzanne. That's really kind of you to say. I hope you're doing well today. As I mentioned, how long is it supposed to last? Okay, let's see. I need to like do a video to just talk about when all the energy of the retrogrades are ending. It's not ending all at once. I feel like the things that we want to focus on right now is when Neptune and Saturn are coming out of retrograde. Because I'm telling you right now, and I think it's funny because I know everybody's talking about the Mercury retrograde. Bridget, thank you for getting on the list here. Like the Mercury retrogrades ends on the 11th. I know that. But I feel like the thing that's really getting to us right now is Neptune and Saturn retrograding together. So once that finishes up, we'll probably be feeling a little bit, things will probably feel a little bit easier. But I want to stress this. It's not about I don't want to like the one thing we want to be recognize, especially in the context of like energy, is it's not that we can't work through this energy. It's just being able to understand like the heightened sensitivity that we're feeling around things, particularly and especially in relationality to the past. Because that I'm telling you right now, it's those two energies that are retrograding together right now. That's it's like it's a lot of that. I'm going to tell you right now, it's a lot of that. Like it's a lot of that. And I want to point it out like this. The best way I can describe it is the ability to understand trauma. Like we can't just get over this. I'm just going to articulate kind of the way we talk about the arguments that I could see forming right now. The last thing you want to do right now, if someone is bringing something up about the past that they're still carrying, is to say to them, get over it, right? Because we don't get over things, right? When we carry trauma around things, we never get over them. But the ability to understand and define how we carry it honors the journey of having to go through something, right? That is exactly what we're effectively, that is like what the lesson of this energy is kind of bringing forth, right? Like that is like the work to be kind of done, which is the space. It's a difference between like harboring or the space by which you say like, oh, if I feel like this, everybody, if I had to go through something, everybody's got to go through something. Like that's often when we can identify that we're harboring things. Like we need to work on ourselves. Right? But when we're in a space where we're able to talk about something that was energetically difficult, we allow that to anchor us, right? We allow us to understand the significance and the importance of the energetic story that helps us to effectively like identify and articulate through something in a better way. I hope that gives context to like what I'm seeing right now with this type of energy. Yeah, telling people to get over it, and there's no I keep wondering, telling nothing is more cruel than to tell someone to get over like, to get over trauma, because you can't if it's like if trauma was something that one could get over, it wouldn't be trauma. Like, the whole identification point of trauma is pain that sticks, right? So, but it's not the space, and I keep on saying, but at the same time, and this is what I mean about this type of energy, it's not about getting over things. It's about how we carry them forward in a way that feels like it's energetically supportive, right? Because I keep wondering, when we harbor, we wallow, right? And when we harbor, we wallow, which is the space by which we articulate upon something that it doesn't feel like it fortifies us. But when we're moving towards that space of energetic activation, it's the context by which we articulate upon something that had a profound effect on us. And then we work towards the ability of doing better. Like this is exactly like that's what I mean right now with like Neptune and Saturn going retrograde. Like this it's just it's heavy. But I do feel like to a certain extent, the fact that we've got Mercury in Leo right now, and the fact that we're going through this during Leo season is helping kind of fortify that, because it's the it's a lot of that conversation on the honor it is to carry things, right? And thank you, little hawk. Good to see you today. Why so many what? Wait, hold on. What are you talking about, Carissa? Yep. Hold on a minute. I'm exhausted. I'm sending you support, Bridget. Hold on a moment. Yep. What are you testing, Julia? Hold on. And thank you for sharing the live, witches. I'm focusing on my intentions much better. That's great. That is the type of work that's really good to do during times like this. Right now, little vamp. Yes, like undeniable, cannot keep the same course. Hold on. I think I missed like one moment. Hi there, dear. Oh wait, I have to catch up. I missed some comments. Hi there, Alyssa. Welcome. Good morning, Randa. Hold on a minute. Oh, I lost yeah, I have to definitely catch up. I missed a whole bunch of comments. Hi there, Jerry. How are you doing today? Oh, good to see you. There we go. And thank you so much, Suzanne, for the follow. Grand Rising, Hannah. Hannah, I've got you on the list. Do you want to have that reading today? I can move you off the hold list because I know you won I know you won the 50K last time we were on. Got you. I had a crazy dream, but I don't think I'll be available when the list opens. Well, Nikki, you can post the dream up in the Discord and we can just see like when we get to it, you know? Hi there, Randa. Good to see you today. It involved you having a baby. That's diet was glue. What? Oh my gosh. Well, put it in the Discord. And then we have an opportunity whenever you're available, we can get to it. Hi there, Love and Light. Good to see you. That is intense. Grand Rising Fig. Good to see you as well, Erica. I'm about a 7 out of 10. Definitely intense energy. I had an interesting dream last night also. Excellent. Something forced me to stop. Oh, interesting, little Leo. Hi there, dear. Thank you for those gifts, Miss Nikki. It's intense, but it's getting to me. I mean, I would be shocked if it's not getting to us in some way, shape. Like it's intense, right? But it's like it's working through feelings. Um, but I keep on seeing like working through feelings in like and this is what I feel like to a certain extent, especially with that full moon that we're coming into in Aquarius. Um, like we're like it's working through feelings with a sense of intensity that articulate upon what something means to us, right? Like that's what that Aquarius full moon is going to kind of bring out. Hi there, little vamp. Thank you for the hashtag. All right. I finally got to follow you. Excellent, Suzanne. I'm focusing exactly. Yep. Like undeniable, cannot keep the same course. I understand now. Okay. Oh, and thank you for the compliment, Suzanne. I appreciate that. Hi there. I'm so glad. Oh my goodness. I hope you're well. If you're in recovery. When is that? When is what forever? I have felt kind of high strung. And it's it's because so much of the energy is it's retrograding in Aries, right? And it can make us feel a lot more like pugnacious is the word that comes to mind. If that's the best word I can think of. Good to see you, Miss Nikki. Yeah, like testy. Yeah, testy. Yeah, testy. It's like how many more ways do I need? Yeah, it's a lot of that. Not from this planet. I'm exhausted, tired. Carissa, they're out of the retrograde. Okay, they're out of the retrograde until November 27th and December 1st. It's gonna be fine, guys. It's gonna be fine. We can do it. Yes. You seem like Nino. Wait, what? I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. Accurate, thank you. Telling people to get over is pointless. Exactly. Oh, I see all the little. I know. I understand what you mean now. Oh, yeah, I get it. And thank you, Crystal, for the follow. Don't bring me into this. Oh, I get it. You're talking about everybody having little in front. I got it. Thank you. All right, friends. Yes, pugnacious is the word. Pugnacious is the word. A rough week. But here's the thing, right? The nurses, I think, are glad I went home. Well, we're glad that you found us here, and I hope you're having a better day. I want to give you guys, but that's the thing. It's a little bit. I'm going to tell you, it's a little bit of that punchy energy, you know. It's a little bit. It's a little bit like that. I want to give you guys a couple of updates before we move into our collective. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone who attended our recent class on the Devil card. Thank you, Miss Nikki. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, August 13th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We are going to be continuing our journey into the tarot with a focus on the Tower card. Now, if you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over 9 hours, a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you guys an update on everything we've studied thus far. You'll also have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Class Library Archive. Now, it's not necessary for you guys to catch up, is what I was saying, but if you wanted to catch up, now is a great time to join, because you will have about like several weeks to basically bone up on any of those classes that you may have missed. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we have studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Class Archive, but you'll also have access to the entirety. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students. You'll also have access to a complimentary mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your tarot goals moving forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to make sure that you're following me there, because that's where I post. We post each day's daily collective, which you'll find there as a podcast. You'll also have access to my weekly newsletter, which will let you know about my in-person events and my online live schedule. And you'll also have access to my mystic meditation articles, which will let you know about what we've been experiencing energetically in the cards over the course of the days that you put into article form. I just wrote one recently in terms of how to navigate this recent new moon that we experienced. I'm going to be writing one shortly about this full moon that's coming up in Aquarius. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. You'll also have access to, those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. I also offer for my clients that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, weekly tarot insight packages, which is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the 4th person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. All right. And for anyone who is on, hold on, I'm just going to confirm. Hannah, did you say you wanted to get back on the list? I just want to make sure. If you're here. I'm in my non-confrontational mood right now. I like that little band. Everyone with a name, yes. All right. Please don't hurt me. Thank you. Thank you as well, Hannah. Baby dreams are my thing. So profound and so many contexts, right? No, I get it, witches, totally. And Queen, thank you so much for the heart maze. I've been through a lot, and this one is new energy, super intense. Oh my God, I haven't come in so long. How are you doing today, Isabel? Good to see you. Welcome, Crystal. Yes, the hand tattoo is new, Isabel. I know, rough week. How are you doing, Angel? And thank you, Miss Nikki, for those gifts. And thank you as well. Phoenix, when I broke my leg, nurses loved me. Record injuries. Ooh, oh my gosh, that sounds really difficult, Phoenix. I'm glad you're recovering. When my dad was in the hospital, he had to be sedated because he was so pugnacious. Oh dear, Nikki. You'll have access to the other students. Oh, access to the other classes is what I meant, Phoenix. If I said, did I say student? Did I say students? Oh, that's funny. Hi there, Sophie. You'll have access to the other students. Hi there, Sophia. Your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I know, I love that dino too. Yes, Stella, I'm happy to read the list. The list I have right now, I'm just confirming. I believe Hannah is first on the list today, and then we've got Bridget and Stella. Okay? All right. I calmed down after a day, but was dehydrated. Oh, dear. Sending you support, Suzanne. And Lucy, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yes, I do, please. I got you, Hannah. And Austie, thank you for the follow. Where were we? Non-confrontational for an Aries right now is growth. No, I'll tell you right now a little bit. It's true. I feel like this energy might be a little bit easier for those with Aries placements, though, because it's like it's working through, and I feel like that's the thing about it. Like it's working through the context of like one's own like frustration. You know what I mean? This is maybe a silly question, but what does an angelic reading entail? So typically an angelic reading will entail conversations from your angelic guides and relationality to um, how to, like, it's often talking, like the thing with the angelic energy is it's often like the space by which giving you a higher perspective on things. So being able to kind of see things from the bigger picture, it can often help to, like, I like to point out, like, a lot of the angelic readings I do will often try to articulate, like, when we're going through something, it can sometimes, like, it's it can feel very messy. It can feel very confusing. Often the angelic guided messages help us see the higher, like, akashic context to what we're doing in order to understand why, like, the perspective that we should try to maintain as we're going through something, so that we feel less like confused in relationality to what it is that, like, like it's a lot, it's like kind of like a bit of an answer to, like, why is this happening? And like the angelic guides, like, let me walk you through the bigger picture. It also can help you build into connection to, like, what those angelic guides, like, how they arrive in your own life as well. And it's not a silly question at all. There are no silly questions. Amen. This does sound like my dad, though, from his energy. Doesn't that sound? It does, actually, from what I've read on them. That makes a lot of sense. Like, because it's like energy that gets upset when energy's trying to fuss with it. Is what I keep on, somebody being like, don't, like, I don't need all this fuss. You know what I mean? Like, it was that type of energy. Thank you as well, Yell. And Lucy, thank you for subscribing, dear. I think the bathing glue just means you're going to be an amazing mom. Oh, that's beautiful. I mean, we can definitely read on it. No, I mean, like, I'd love to see the full context of the reading to get a deeper understanding on it. Oh, wow. Oh, you were in the maternity ward. Interesting. And the nurses loved me because I wasn't a pregnant. That's really sweet, Phoenix. And thank you for those gifts, witches. What if you don't know who your angelic guides are? Well, again, I will point out, often angelic reading will help you get in better understanding of how you may be able to help see them in your own life. You know, like that's the thing about it. It's like sometimes, Roxanne, thank you so much for the follow. Hi there, creative. Thank you as well, Hannah. Nothing's perfect, but done is done was my message you gave me. It worked. A win is a win. A win is a win. You got a win is a win message, Angel. The list is open, Lucy, if you'd like to get on it. We are going to get started. If anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the fourth person read for. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Yell, thank you so much for those heart me's. As I mentioned, before we do get started on today's daily collective read, why don't we warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check? And Lucy, thank you for getting on the list today. If anyone else would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the 5th person read for. I like Bridget. I love the fact that you put that animal in before we even get the cards out. All right, I've got it here. Not that one. All right, we're going to count back from 10. And when I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The ram. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. All right, let's get to it. All right, where were we? We have giggly. So we have giggly. When am I not giggly, Nikki? When am I not giggly? Thank you for the help, witches. I appreciate you. All right, let's get to it. One moment. You know what helps? It helps if I'm ready to get to it. I'm like, let's get to it. I'm not ready. Hold on a minute. Give me a sec. Oh, I didn't know what we're doing. The heat is frying my brain. It's warm, right? It's a hot summer. It is a hot summer. Okay, there we go. Now we're ready to get to it. All right, let me just make sure I'm connected. You see, this is what I do. You know, when the Mercury retrograde happens, you gotta double check everything. You gotta double check everything. Just double check everything. It's been, oh my gosh, really? That is warm, Suzanne. Whew. All right, let's get to it. Close enough. Brown animal horns. I like it. Close enough counts in relationships, horseshoes, and hand grenades. All right, why don't we get started? And just a reminder to anyone joining us, if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. It's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the 5th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for on these apps, pregnancy and medical. Well, hold on. That was not me. I was trying to write free reading for the highest gifter. Hold on a minute. We're also doing 2 different giveaways today. We're doing a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes, and we're also doing a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck in participating in that. Miss Nikki, you are the highest right now with 2K. So just to give you guys an update. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Saturday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Saturday, August 2nd, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first 2 cards in our 5-card spread? First 2 cards we are starting our day off with today are our Hangman in its reversal with the Moon card in its upright. Let's talk a little bit about this. Okay. So one of the things that we're noticing, I'm going to kind of walk you guys through this right now, and I keep on seeing, we've got a lot of energy right now. We've been having a lot of energy in Aries all throughout this entire year. I'm going to point that out. But the intensity that we're currently experiencing in relationality to the space of frustration, if you feel right now like your fuse has gotten a lot shorter, this can be a result of a lot of the energy that's retrograding right now in Aries, right? And the other thing I want to point out in relationality to that is Saturn and Neptune both energetically deal within the space of time, right? Like Neptune has a lot to do with our, like, is like the memory bank. That's how I often read that energy. Saturn has to do with the context of being able to work through like the preciousness and the gift of time that we give to one another. So I keep on seeing that for energy right now in separation, there's something that is profoundly reaffirming that is occurring right now in relationality to the relationship where I keep on seeing what is that. Remember when I told you that these are temperance relationships that are coming together right now. And that is effectively the conversation that is fortifying, that is allowing that possibility and being able to recognize and identify what one is working to change, right? Because you'll remember that these are the energies that are recognizing that mutual effort is the greatest gift that we can give to each other. Because when we put mutual effort to things, it allows us to be able to identify that anything is energetically possible, so long as we're mutually working to achieve it. Um, and that same space, like that same sense of that, at the same time, I just keep on seeing it's the frustration point in the recognition of, I almost see like the energy to having conversations and saying like the ability to find one another or the ability to wish that they'd found each other sooner, right? It's almost like the conversation of the frustration as it relates to the context of feeling that time can be energetically wasted when we don't share the same manifestation goals, right? And so I keep on seeing that's what I mean in relationality to the energy right now, working through that context of frustration, because it's that understanding, right? The appreciation that we give to one another is such that we stay very grounded on the present. And this is what I keep on, remember when I said that these are the relationships where they have really good direction sense. It's the observation of what it is that they're trying to work on within versus what they're experiencing without. And so like I just keep on seeing like this is a lot of that energy that's like really like it's almost like the expression of being able to talk about how much, like I can't see them saying like they can't convey the words to identify how much they feel for one another, because it's a relief. I keep on seeing the energy saying like it's a relief to be able to be in a space where they feel like they can mutually appreciate that. Um, but I'm also seeing that, and this is what I meant in relationality to the energy that's coming deeper into divine union, because for a lot of the energy coming deeper into divine union right now, you'll recall that um like there's a lot of the energy working through, I'm going to put it this way. um I keep on hearing like resolve sometimes hardens feelings is what I keep on getting. And why does resolve sometimes harden feelings? Because when we're working through the path work of being able to energetically heal, I keep on seeing that the hardening of the feelings is the feelings about the significance of the relationship itself. Because okay, this is, hold on, this is very attenuated. You have to give me a minute because it's a little bit hard to define. They're hardening. How do I describe this? They're hardening feelings in relationality to there being no hard feelings, if that makes sense. Because the space by which one understands the context of the present, I just keep on seeing that is the space by which the observation of something that we see, right, even if it's difficult, it reaffirms our energetic present. Like, it's like, you remember I was talking about this, that the observation of the healthy relationship allows you to see things that you could not see before. And so I keep on seeing a lot of that energy. Like, I keep on seeing like the Neptune and Saturn, like in retrograde, is like, what about this? It's almost like a lot of these, like a lot of that, how do I describe it? It's like, it's almost like a lot of those, it's like a lot of those moments that you just have like a flashback, is what I keep on seeing. It's like a flashback that you have, but you're able to like identify something in it that you couldn't see before, because it's like the perspective of the energetic higher self in relationship looking back upon the past self and being able to see things there that one could not see before, that often is the discovery or the arrival point in terms of understanding that you're exactly where one needs to be, is what I keep on getting. So there's a lot of that energy, like working through that, but it's difficult, right? It's emotional. Continuing to get clarification for the energy deep within divine union. We've got here the Six of Wands in its reversal, in combination with the Eight of Cups in its reversal. But like for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, I keep on seeing this is I keep on hearing quiet productivity, right? Like, and I need to define this. Sometimes when we're going through a lot of sometimes when we're going through like a lot of retrograde energy, it can feel like there's not a lot of activity happening. But what I keep on seeing is this is a lot of the energy that's like productively working upon things, is what I keep on seeing, right? Like, this is a lot of that energy that is like working into the context of like drilling, like I keep on seeing like drilling into something, or being very rigorous in relationality to the context of the self, or the adaptability of the self, or what one is trying to do in a different fashion. Um, and so that's what I kept on seeing in relationality to the conversation as it relates to relationship. Because I keep on seeing it's like the energy that's within the partnership of like deep within divine union. It's the conversation in terms of what one is trying to do, but not being too hard on the self in the process, is what I keep on getting. Continuing to get clarification between the Hanged Man in its reversal in combination with our Moon card in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify, please? We've got here the Nine of Cups in its upright. Now, this is really interesting because the Nine of Cups in its upright is beautiful in the context of the reading that we're having right now, because I want to show you this. Like, I want to show you that for those who are listening to the podcast, I'm just presenting the Hangman in its reversal and the Moon card in combination with this Nine of Cups, right? Because what we're effectively seeing here is this is a continuation of the conversation that we were having in the last time we were reading, which is the space by which we carry something, that feels like an energetic burden, right? Right. This is what we mean with all of this retrograde energy, because I keep on describing, and it keeps on. There's a conversation in relationality to trauma that we were talking about before the podcast started. And it's the space by which we understand and identify that trauma is not something that we get over, right? And never are we, and that's why you never should say to someone who's carrying trauma on something, get over it, right? But at the same time, it's the understanding that the trauma, that what we go through, and this is what I mean about, and this is why this has gotten more intense with Chiron in retrograde, right? Because let's talk a little bit for a minute about Chiron, because there's a lot we can learn about carrying trauma in the story of Chiron. Okay, Chiron was effectively a centaur. And in the story of Chiron, Chiron experienced a mortal wound, right? And Chiron had to spend the rest of their life trying to figure out how to heal that wound. Never figured it out, I need to point out. But did Chiron go around trying to say, I have to go through this, now all of you do? Absolutely not. Instead, Chiron took all of that education that they learned in trying to heal themselves and became the greatest healer imaginable. It was healing everybody because of the work that they started on the self. And this is like a beautiful, I love the story of Chiron because it teaches us the gift of a healthy spiritual journey, right? It's not the space by which one goes around. Like Chiron didn't go around saying, like, look what happened to me. Look what happened to me. I can't do anything. Like I've got this wound, right? It's the space by which Chiron, right? It's a space by which Chiron let that moment forever change them and created a space for themselves in the process, right? And this is what we do, right? This is what we do as it relates to our own healing journeys. Because when we're in a healthy space, right, the song of love is I go through it so you don't have to, right? Like that's the song of love. The song of love is I go through it so you don't have to. Not the space by which we try to articulate and say, now you get to go through it too. It's like it's a lot of that work. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, like working through that right now, it's the observation of possibility. And this is what I mean in relationality to the energy in separation. And the reason these conversations are coming up, because I keep on hearing it's the difference between the trauma that creates an energetic wall versus the trauma that creates a bridge, right? And sometimes this is often, I keep on hearing like the energy and separation talking about the frustration on how you can't get anywhere with some people, because it's like when you try to talk about something that feels like it's energetically productive and you start singing the song on the past, like it's not, and I keep on hearing it's not the fact that the song of the past isn't valuable, but the song of the past needs to combine with the song of the present in relationality to what is possible. And this is why we talk about the space of understanding a healthy relationship. A good relationship will often be destroyed because it's not the fact that there isn't room for mistake, but when we don't allow for the mistakes to become productive, right? This is what we talk about in relationality to our identifying and recognizing what is progress isn't the space by which one articulates the difficulty. It's the ability to talk about what one is trying to do better. So I keep on seeing, like, that's what I meant in relationality to some of these relationships that are forming right now, because it's the conversation in relationality to what has good direction sense. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy, it's like I keep on seeing like this is the energy that's like it's like the relationship that embraces one another, because I almost see the energy being very like I feel like this is energy that's being really clear to each other about their limitations, right? They're talking about their limitations. And I keep on seeing like the conversation in some of these relationships is the space by saying like, a limitation in one is a possibility in another. It's the space by which we're able to identify what it is that we're trying to do in a better fashion. Continuing to get clarification between our moon card and our 3 of cups and its reversal. Yep, there's that ace of there's that page of pentacles in its reversal. And I keep on saying, I feel like the reason I'm just going to say it. We know how these retrogrades are. Retrogrades often bring things from the past back towards us, spiritually, metaphysically, or tangibly. And what's incredible is what I keep on seeing for a lot of the energy and separation right now. It's the observation of the past coming back. But I keep on seeing it's also the conversation of the difference. I keep on seeing time And this is why I feel like there's so much frustration for the energy in separation. Time is not a chalkboard erase moment, right? You can't, you don't, I keep on hearing, you don't fix mistakes by waiting them out. You don't like work through something in the context by which you look at something and say or articulate and say and I keep on seeing and this is why I feel like this is coming through right now, because I can see some energy at the same time that energy is building new healthy relationship. There's potentially energy from the past reemerging, and still on that, right? It's like you're still on that. Like, yes, because a healthy relationship doesn't forget things. It works through them, is what I keep on seeing, right? It's like it's not I keep on hearing there's no forgetful energy in relationship. You don't have to forget things. You because when you forget things, it doesn't allow you to do something in a better way. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now in separation, it's that conversation, right? It's that identification and being able to articulate and identify what one is working on in a better fashion that's allowing these relationships to really start to come together. And I keep on seeing that even in the context of that, um, it's cute. It's kind of funny because there's it almost feels like there's some kind of clumsy energy in separation right now. But it's like I keep on seeing the observation of clumsiness. I keep on hearing clumsiness is not intentional, right? And that's the thing that's interesting because I almost see the energy articulating upon things and working through the space of saying a healthy relationship allows us to be clumsy because it's clumsiness that says that we're not energetically perfect, right? Now, this brings us to a lot of the energy moving deeper into divine union, clarification between our Three of Cups and its reversal in combination with that Six of Wands and its reversal. Wow, we've got more six energy. We've got a lot of six energy right now in today's spread. So let's talk about that because what we're effectively seeing is particularly and especially with the I need to point this out here, the Six of Wands in its reversal with the Six of Pentacles in its upright, right? This is the how do I describe this best? I keep on seeing that there's some energy right now moving deeper into divine union that is working through the context of being able to see it's the same exact message that's coming through in relationality to the energy moving deeper into divine union because I feel like what we're effectively seeing for a lot of that energy is there's a lot of forgiveness that's coming through right now for the energy as it relates to the past. And what's beautiful about that energetic forgiveness that we're seeing is the energy is forgiving themselves effectively in relationality to something that they could not see at the time or could not observe. But that's why I keep on seeing, remember we talked about those magician relationships, the healthy relationship that allows us to see more clearly, right? That was what's so beautiful about those, because you'll recall that we spoke about that those are built upon the mutual appreciation, not looking towards one another for the potential within each other, right? This is the observation that we never build relationships based upon the potential that we see in another person, but rather the potential that we have in terms of the relationship itself. Because everything I keep on seeing that's occurring right now as it relates to those relationships, these are I feel like there's some there's some energy right now coming, moving deeper into divine union that was putting a lot of blame on themselves as it relates to something that they wish that they could have done better in the past. But they're also understanding that the gift of the present is the context by which anything is possible. And that's why I keep on hearing it's like the same message, which says like harmony makes us want to work harder, because it's not the space by which we feel like we're messing up. It's the space by which we want to arrive in a better fashion. So I keep on seeing like for a lot of that energy, it's like I told you, it's like the flashbacks that come up, and then they're immediately able to kind of like release them at the same time, because it's like it's working through that context of understanding that that is the feeling that occurs when wisdom sets in, right? It's just like it's like it's like all of this energy is getting like the transformative power of a healthy relationship that allows us to see things in different ways, continuing to get clarification between our Six of Wands in its reversal in combination with our Eight of Cups in its upright. We've got here our Chariot card. And there's something really important that we're energetically seeing for the energy deep within divine union that is working in the context of identifying and recognizing how we can do things in a better fashion. And that's what I keep on seeing is beautiful right now for a lot of the energy that is deep within divine union, because it's that I keep on seeing it's that conversation as it relates to being energetically productive. And that's what I love about it. I love like a full moon in Aquarius for that reason, because it's just a reminder that like frustration plus hope equals creativity, right? That our ability to navigate frustration and bring hope into it allows us to identify and recognize, create like allowing creativity to kind of articulate and define and energetically shape us. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy being able to do so in that way. Like I keep on feeling like that's a lot of that energy that is articulating and identifying upon that creativity, because it's allowing for more productive conversations. And what's interesting about it too is like I have to stress this right now. Like six of Pentacles with Chariot energy is all about like thinking bigger than the problem, right? Like often when I keep on seeing like often when we're working through problems, we get very focused on a problem. But when we think bigger, like when we think bigger than the problem, we're able to be energetically creative upon it. So I feel like there's something really beautiful about that, because I just keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy, it's like it's identifying and working through something, but almost in a way that like allows the context of expansion. Continuing to get clarification between our Nine of Cups in its upright in combination with our Page of Pentacles. There's that Magician in its reversal. Now, what's interesting about the Magician in its reversal is, and this is why I need to point this out, you know, there's nothing like you need to have confidence if you're trying to be energetically creative, right? Like you need to have, I keep on saying you need to have that confidence point. And often when we're feeling frustrated, or often when we're feeling getting hard on ourselves, I keep wondering, like it zaps us of creativity, because it's like we're too concentrated on feeling badly to think about anything more. So what I think is really beautiful about that is I keep on seeing for the energy in separation, it's a continuing conversation about the identification point that anything is possible. But this is why we talk about, I keep on hearing it's the conversation about ourselves, or the way that we speak upon ourselves, that often can create walls within us, right? Because when we look at ourselves as limitations, then it doesn't allow the context by which we can identify what it is that we're trying to do in a greater way. But when we're working through the identification point of like looking at ourselves not as messes, but as works as in progress, right? That is the conversation by which we're able to articulate and define the shape that we're trying to make for ourselves. And so I keep on seeing that that is what's like, I just want to show you these cards together because look at these relationships that are coming together right now. And I have to stress this because I keep on hearing it's not enough to consider oneself a blessing because when and I keep on hearing like this is all about balance, right? Because when we think that we're energetically perfect, we can't get anything done because we're not looking about being energetically adaptable. But when we're able to kind of find that perfect pitch in terms of identifying and recognizing what it is that we're working upon, right? The compassion that we bring to ourselves, it allows the context of the possibility of the relationship. And this is what I keep on hearing. This is the promise. Like, this is the promise that those energies are making in relationality to the relationship, which is the space by which they say that they're not trying to identify upon the context of the relationship, but they're working on understanding themselves better because they know that through understanding themselves better, that is the greatest gift that they bring to relationship. So I feel like this is really important because I just keep on seeing a lot of these energies in separation are healing from some kind of energetic comparison point of like someone from a past relationship too, right? Like I almost see this here. Like there's something about like I keep on hearing like somebody saying you'll never hold a candle to, and it's like it's not about holding candles to energy. It's when we're comparing energy to others, we don't appreciate the fullness of what is before us, right? And so that's what I keep on seeing is happening right now for a lot of those energies in separation. It's working through that like pervasive point of comparison that doesn't let anything get done is what I keep on seeing. um Continuing, and that's why I keep on hearing like this is what's beautiful about these relationships is like I almost see the energy saying it's such a relief not to have to articulate and identify um like what it is like relationships are where we go to work is what I keep on hearing. And the reason is, which is the space to understand that we put our force and of intention towards them. We don't get frustrated in the space of someone asking us to do so is what I keep on getting. There's like this is what I mean in terms of like a lot of like the reason I'm bringing this up so much for the energy and separation is like I see the energy working through that, like they're working through the context of what wasn't working in the past with the counterpart and having someone say, yeah, obviously it's very clear, right? It's like the energy that is not I keep on hearing it's like the energy that's not harboring, like they're not holding on to the past. They're like, am I seeing this clearly? And someone else being like, yes, I see that too, right? Like, and that's what I keep on seeing about these being temperance relationships because they work through something to say, I would love to get your thoughts on it because that understanding that is what is allowing me to do something better in the present is what I keep on seeing. Continuing to get clarification between our 9 of Cups in combination with our 6 of Pentacles and its upright. There's that, oh man, we got that Judgment card out today again. You'll recall this card was very heavy in our reading the other day as well. And the thing with the Judgment card that's really important, the Judgment card is the observation of being able to feel energetically fortified as it relates to our own decisions, right? And this is why I keep on seeing that's so important with that Judgment card, because I keep on seeing that um, this is what I meant about the healthy relationship that allows us to feel energetically anchored in the self. because I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now coming into divine union. I keep on feeling like it's interesting because it's like the partnership itself is helping to bring clarity in relationality to what wasn't working in other partnerships, right? It's like the observation of being able to see something in a better way that is allowing the context of being energetically productive. And so I keep on seeing, like, that's what I meant in the space of talking towards the context of forgiveness, because it's that forgiveness of the self, right? The observation that we can never, like, I keep on hearing, we can't hold ourselves, we can't feel badly about something that we could not see, because that's what we talk about, the fact that, like, hindsight is 2020 because it's not perfect. And often clarity comes, right? And this is what I appreciate with Saturn, right? Like, Saturn helps us in this way because the journey of Saturn, and this is what I mean with, like, Saturn being in retrograde, right? And especially with Neptune retrograding with them, right? Like, we often look towards time as something that feels like it's not serving us. But time sometimes says to us, listen, I can't take that pain away from you. But if you come with me, right, I promise you one thing I can give you, and that is perspective, right? That is perspective. Right? Time says to us, if you come with me a bit, I'm going to give you something that you might not be able to see before, and that is some perspective, right? And so I feel like there's a lot of that energy here that is helping, like, that is helping in that way. But it's hard, right? Because I keep on seeing, it's like, it's like, it's a lot of that kind of, like, frustration, but I keep on hearing it's like the flashback, but it's just like also like letting something go, because it's the observation of the site of the present that is being, like, it's like the energy that says, like, the relationship is helping you see more because of the clarity of the appreciation that you're finding within it. Continuing to get clarification between our Six of Pentacles in combination with our Chariot card. There's that seven, we've got the Seven of Pentacles in its reversal, right? And what is the Seven of Pentacles in its reversal? Basically, how do I describe this? It's working, it's identifying and working through the energy deep within divine union is working on the bigger picture, is what I keep on getting, which is the space by which empathy is brought forth, not in the identification point of what one is working to do upon the self. It's like I keep on hearing the energy that's almost having conversations deep within divine union that say it's not about the self, which is the context of understanding that empathy, like, when you're working tirelessly, you don't have time to feel sorry for the self. But in fact, and this is the thing, right? Often when we're too deep in our egos, we worry, like, we very much focus upon like, working through our own energetic frustration point. But when we're trying to, I keep on hearing, like, when we're trying to work collectively, right, we identify and recognize what we're trying to do in a bigger way, right? So I feel like it's interesting because I feel like for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, it's a conversation as it relates to amplifying, right? Which is the ability of saying, like, how does one do something in a bigger fashion, or how does one do something in a way that like, feels, I keep on seeing, like, it feels like it helps one to express something, like, in a bigger way, is what I keep on seeing. Because I almost feel like for a lot of that energy deep within divine union, like, that conversation of not, of getting, like, remember I said, like, it's the frustration we feel about ourselves is not unique. It's energetically collective, because it's our own ability of, like, I keep on seeing, like, the desire to, like, want to step back is often what, I know this is going to sound a little strange. The desire to want to step back is why we often have to step forward, because it's the consideration point of the fact that you're not doing it for the self, but you feel like you need to, is what I keep on seeing, right? It's like it's working through that energetic observation point of the fact that, like, when we do things that are difficult, and it often is the misunderstanding of others in relationality to that context. So I feel like there's a lot of those conversations I'm seeing deep within divine union that is speaking towards empathy, right? Because the way we can understand, like, empathy is basically the salve of the ego, because when we can understand and recognize how others feel, it allows us to be able to do something better. And I keep on hearing, like, the healthy ego is one. You can usually tell if your ego is operating correctly because you can understand and identify how others feel. But at the same time, you're also fortified in your own energetic direction, right? It's like I keep on saying, it's like it's working through that energetic balance point. Continuing to get clarification between our magician card and its reversal in combination with our judgment card. We've got here the Knight of Pentacles in its upright. So let's talk a little bit about this Knight of Pentacles energy, because it's interesting for the energy in separation right now. I keep on, it's interesting too, because I keep on seeing that there's a point of, I want to describe this best. Like, for a lot of the energy in separation right now, working through the frustration point of what is occurring, but then also articulating upon, like, what one is trying to do in a better fashion. I keep on seeing that this is why, like, I keep on hearing, like, the identification point of the energy right now coming together. Remember when I said they have such strong foundations, is because they're tireless, right? Like, they're energetically tireless, which is the space by which they're finding, I keep on hearing, they're finding the hope within themselves to work through any feelings of isolation. Because that's the hard thing about, I mean, that's what I mean about these retrograde periods. The retrograde periods can feel very, very energetically isolating, right? Especially this one, because of we've got an intensity of feeling that's happening right now, because Venus is in Cancer, right? So we've got a lot of emotionality that's coming through, and then at the same time we've got a bunch of energy retrograding. So it's like working through emotionality, working through energetic frustration, but then kind of again with the space. And that's what I meant about Mercury in retrograde right now in Leo, effectively helping us in that context, because Mercury retrogrades often help us see what we could be doing in a better way, right? And I feel like that's the interesting thing that's happening right now with some of these relationships is I almost feel like there has to be a better way kind of energy that is serving as the foundation of the partnership, right? I keep on saying, it's like the energy that is not just saying that they want a relationship, they are articulating upon their dream relationship, right? Like, they're literally, I keep on seeing that these are the relationships where they're not just saying, like, and I feel like, because that they've been burned before. I keep on hearing the energy being like burned before by someone that says, I want that too, but another person saying, like, I think we're talking about different things, right? So I feel like there's a lot of that energy that is working on the gift of specificity. But I keep on seeing that they're talking upon the specificity of the relationship, not the context of what they're looking for in an energetic partner. And that's what I keep on seeing, because I keep on hearing, like, that feeling of perfect, right? Like that I keep on hearing, like, the same energy is working through the understanding that energy that picks you apart will never put you back together, right? Like energy that's always looking for reasons why not isn't the energy that is going to try to achieve something, is what I keep on seeing. So there's a lot of that. I keep on feeling like there's a lot of that energy that is giving each other advice, right? I keep on, and I feel like I see somebody like almost being trepidatious about advice, but it's like I keep on saying advice that doesn't feel like I keep on saying advice that doesn't feel, um, and I feel like again, it's also like um, we can be. I feel like it's the space by which um, advice is something that we give to each other and we ask if we would like it, is what I keep on seeing, right? It's not the context with another person. I keep on seeing like constantly like trying to tell us to do something in a way that we don't feel energetically comfortable about, is all I keep on seeing. You know what I mean? Like this, I keep on, every time I read for the energy and separation, I'm getting a lot of these like, I'm getting a lot of these like refinement points in almost like articulating to another person like what was difficult about a past relationship that was making something energetically impossible to a certain extent. Continuing to get clarification between our judgment card and our Eight of Pentacles in its reversal. We've got this King of Wands energy. Now, this is intense. I keep on seeing this. This is the energy right now that is coming into divine union. Look at this. And I want to stress this right now because I feel like to a certain extent, um, there's something here for that energy coming into divine union that it feels very reaffirming, is all I keep on seeing. It feels incredibly reaffirming because I feel like, and I need to point this out, we were talking about this in the last reading. Um, when we're working on having like I feel like the mirror of I want to describe this best. We were talking through how mirrors are positive when we're working in a positive way because they're reflective of the work that we've done upon ourselves, right? And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, like in that healthy relationship, the relationship itself acts as like that mirror because, and I feel like this is the thing that's beautiful about it, like these are energies that have those conversations, right? They're always looking to each other and saying, is there something I could be doing in a better way, right? It's like I keep on seeing it's like the circuit, it's like the healthy circuit of energy that identifies and always wants to put forth that effort to each other. And the energy saying, everything you're doing, I'm not seeing anything that you could be doing in a different fashion, right? It's like it's the conversation that says that consistency through that, right? It's like the energy that is helping each other along the way. And the way that they're helping each other is by helping them understand and have clarity in terms of how far they have come. Final card for today's spread between our Knight of Pentacles in its upright in combination with our King of Wands is, woo, we've got our Lovers card in its reversal. So this is what I mean in relationality to the context of working on, I keep on seeing, how do I describe this best? For a lot of the energy deep within divine union, I keep on seeing the space by which we are able to defy each other's definition is the ability by which we are able to articulate how much we care about one another. And that's all I keep on seeing in some of these relationships because I feel like there's something really important that I'm seeing for the energy deep within divine union that speaks towards the ability of understanding that when we're working on, I keep on seeing, when we're working on harmony within ourselves, we stop worrying so much about, I want to say it's like we care about others and we stop judging ourselves upon each other, is what I keep on seeing. And it's a continuation of the conversation that says like the highest the space of love, like the harmony of love is the observation. Like love, if we had to define love, love is the ability to honor another's choices, right? Like that is the song of love. When we are in a space of love, we honor each other's choices, right? So long as those choices do not negatively impact one another, right? It's like that conversation. And so I feel like there's a lot of those conversations that are happening right now for energy deep within divine union, because it is the ability to be able to articulate upon what that harmony is that allows us to be able to be energetically creative. And that's what I meant about the energy right now. Like this is what I'm like, I just want to point this out. This is like these two cards that reflect for the energy coming into divine union, the partnership. This is like Neptune and Saturn retrograding together, right? Because Neptune and Saturn retrograding to like together says to us that the past is healthy when we look to the past as a library, right? We talk about this here. The past should be a library because we can look towards it for reference, right? We can look towards it to reaffirm our own energetic direction. But when we hold on to the past too tightly, we try to utilize the past for a reason. And I keep on seeing like the past should never be a reason to move away from our own energetic standards, right? But there are those that will try to articulate upon that. And this is why we have to be very conscientious of that. And because there's a continuing conversation point in relationality to understanding that standards are standards, right? We don't lower our energetic standards because another person doesn't have them, right? We reaffirm our own energetic commitment to them in the context of understanding that, because it's the space, like I keep on seeing, it's the space by which we hold each other sacred, that we're able to articulate and define upon how much we mean to one another. And so I keep on seeing, like, especially with that full moon in Aquarius, like I feel like it's a very, very creative moon because it's talking about the past in the way that we honor it via the understanding that we are the past made relevant because our actions help celebrate how far we've come. So I feel like there's a bit of that energy that I see here that's working through the frustration of understanding that versus those contexts of working, like of the identification point of another person like holding on to something so tightly that they don't want to energetically let go of it. So I keep on seeing that, like I actually feel like there's like it's interesting because like there's a lot of energy here within the read that talks, it's like a conversation on forgiveness and the context by which when we start to forgive ourselves, it becomes easier to forgive others. So I feel like there's a lot of that conversation that's happening right now in relationality to rigidness, and why when we're too rigid, it's not healthy because it often doesn't allow for breakthroughs. It creates breakdowns, is what I keep on seeing. Well, and I feel like that's interesting because it's happening across all of the frequencies. Now, for the energy that is coming into divine union, this is what I meant in relationality to like working through something that is both affirming, but it also is like, I keep on seeing it's like bittersweet because it's the energy that is in the space by which they're able to identify and recognize something. But it's also the observation of like the inner child healing of wishing that one could go back to another time to hold that person that they were and to give them that like point of advice. Like this is often what we feel when we're doing that inner child healing, because I like to point out inner child healing is not about the space that we wish to go back to, like the actual inner child. Inner child healing is wanting to go back to the energy of ourselves that did not have the understanding that we do now, and wanting to like put the love there. So I feel like there's a lot of that energy that's working through that. But and I feel like that's the energy that's like, it's hard, right? Because it's having to effectively, like, when we embrace ourselves, when we embrace our past, we can start our inner child healing, because we start to understand the full magnitude of what it is that we've gone through. While for a lot of the energy right now in separation, like, this is what I keep on seeing that may be feeling very challenging for energy in separation right now, because I've got a lot of the energy in separation right now working through, right? Like, working through the context of being able to articulate and refine, or um, like, articulate upon what wasn't working in a relationship. And I keep on seeing that for a lot of those, like, a lot of those conversations that are happening right now in separation. Um, it's interesting too, because um, I feel like there's something that's happening right now in separation, which is the observation of a healthy relationship is not something that you cling to from a point of desperation. It's the conversation of being able, I keep on seeing, like, the space by which you're able to identify and recognize the significance of a healthy partnership. And it's interesting too, because I feel like there's some energy in separation that are recovering from some kind of experience of someone having, like, a quality over quantity approach over relationship, that tries to articulate that one is not complete unless one has one. But this is the conversation that we mean in terms of even these readings being something that you're working on internally. It doesn't have to necessarily predicate the fact that you have to be in relationship to do so, because I keep on seeing, like, the more we're able to find that harmony within us, right? It is the gift that keeps giving, because that harmony is us moving towards relationship from a point of celebration, not in not in the space of trying to hold on to something, even if it's not energetically working, right? So I feel like there's a lot of that conversation in relationality to harmony that's either happening right now for energy and separation working on themselves, right? Or relationships that are coming together that are speaking towards quality, not quantity. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, Knight of Cups in its reversal, right? So it's a continuing, I keep on seeing it's a continuing conversation in relationality to, I keep on getting, like, the observation of emotion. And this is a continuation that we saw, um, that we were talking towards, that's been coming up recently, which is the observation. It's funny that what we often identify as the qualities that will, like, solidify a healthy relationship, in an unhealthy relationship, someone will talk about those qualities as the thing that is breaking it, right? Which is to say that if you, like, again, if you are being, and it's just a reminder of understanding, like, if you have a need, like, if you have a need that is stable, that is a standard. A stable need is standard. But those who are not looking for something that is consistent will often articulate that as being needy, right? So it's the space by which we're able to define that, or simultaneously, we're supposed to have emotions. We're supposed to have a lot of emotions in relationship. But if someone is not in a space that they want an emotional relationship, they will articulate the emotion as being problematic. And I keep on hearing, it's not, emotions are not problems so long as we're doing the work to define what the emotions are asking for. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, like, working through that in a way is the, I keep on seeing the ability to be able to articulate and define the difference between, I keep on seeing, like, between what is consistent versus what is, I keep on getting, like, the emotionality. I keep on hearing, we often feel wounded when another person articulates the fact that, um, like, I keep on hearing, like, logic dictates healthy relationship, because if you're asking for something and it's logical, and another person is being emotional, right? Like often that sometimes helps to clarify what is possible versus what one needs to heal from. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy working through that, it's like I keep on seeing it's frustrating because those experiences where another person, I keep on hearing, we should never, we should never invalidate how we feel. But the difference between honoring emotions, right, is the way that we energetically carry them, right? We don't honor our emotions by just talking about the fact that we have them constantly. That's not honoring the emotions, right? We honor the emotions to understand if the emotions are asking us to change something in within or change something without. So I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that conversation as it relates to honoring emotions, which isn't the space that says we have to honor emotion. We don't have to honor every emotion because it's not the space of holding emotions for each other. It's understanding and doing the work internally to help define why we feel the way we do. That helps us recognize what emotions need to be honored versus what emotion need to be healed from. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and receiving it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, you can book one on my site. Please keep in mind, if you book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent class on the Devil card. Our next tarot class will be held on Wednesday, August 13th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Tower card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you a recap in each class on what we've studied thus far. But if you wanted to catch up, now's a great time to get on the list to get those classes because you've got a couple weeks before the next class if you want to get some of those classes under your belt. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned or studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive access, a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also receive access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library class archive. That is access to over 15 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You will also have access to, if you choose to receive it, a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your tarot goals moving forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be notified. You'll also receive my Mystic Meditation articles, which give you updates on what we've been seeing and experiencing energetically. I just released one recently on this new moon that we experienced. There will be one coming shortly about navigating this full moon that we have coming up. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. I'm also very happy to offer dream interpretation readings now. You can purchase these per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations to Miss Nikki. You got our highest gifter today, and you will get the free reading. And congratulations to, let's see here. I'm just trying to see, because I know that there are some individuals who got on the list. The second highest gifter was, let's see, Angel Gates. So Angel, you will actually also have a 1-card reading today. Thank you so much for those gifts. If anyone else would like to get on the list right now, you will be the 7th person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. And thank you as well, Little. I know we already have 50K. Guys, we're at 90K. Thank you, guys. So we're gonna be doing 2 giveaways right now. We're gonna be doing a giveaway. We're gonna be doing, well, hopefully we're gonna do the 50K giveaway now, and we'll probably have another one. How dare you still remember? I like that. Look at the text I sent you. Fabulous. Thank you for the roses. Angel, amen. I remember everything and told I dwell in the past. Frustrating. Sending you support on that journey, Angel. Thank you as well, witches. Thank you for those hashtags, Little Hawk. And thank you. Thank you so much, witches. Good to see you today. How are you doing today, Queen of Swords? Yippers, thank you for confirmation. Thank you as well, Aladdin. Thank you, Heather, for the follow. And thank you as well, BC. Thank you for the heart me's. Guys, please remember to recharge your heart me's if you'd like animal spirit guide card readings as well today. That's true. It's creative. Thank you for confirmation, Angel. I want the sad star. What's the sad? Oh, you mean the gift? So I think did you have access to the gifts yet? We beat ourselves down. Don't beat yourselves down. Hold yourselves up. Thank you as well, Little. I know there is a lot of yellow in this reading today. And I got to point out, it's very much like, it's very focused over here. It's very focused in a certain area in the reading, which is really, it's like interesting to see. I love the emojis too. I'm really for this, promise. I try to walk on the street with a poker face. Hi there, how are you doing, user once known? Hi there, Selena. This is so true, healing from the past and toxicity. If we can't understand and love ourselves, how can we love someone else? Beautifully said, Phoenix. Hi there, user. I paid through. Oh, thank you for confirming, dear. I'll confirm you on the list right now. I appreciate you letting me know. Okay. Yep. And thank you as well, Patty. Your subscription's ending soon if you would like to renew. And Anna Carey, that feels applicable to our history. We're having to look at the past being like, wait, really? Beautiful, like beauty. And yeah, very beautifully said, Anna. One moment. And thank you, Per, for those gifts. Time says you'll thank me later. Time says you'll thank. I promise you this. You come with me, I'll give you some perspective on things. Hold on a minute. Let me just get in here. All right. 1 second. Perfect. I walked 1 year and far behind healed in a much better place of self, and nonetheless, sending you support on that journey, Phoenix. I've had to. Sending you support, Angel. Oracle, I thought my screen was being weird, but now I see the pretty filter. I have no idea where it came from, dear. We've been talking about it all week. I don't know where they came from. They just popped up. I don't know if I hit a button, but I'm okay with it. Time is on our side. That's beautifully said. Still, yep. And Marie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I had an intense, creepy mood. It was so scary. I don't understand what happened. Well, Marie, if you'd like to get on the list, I'm happy to read for you on it. I got to tell you, too, we're still going through this, like, Pluto in retrograde, which can, like, sometimes make things feel creepy. Where are we here? Let me just double check. All right. Right. Okay, I think I've got you. I see that. I see this stripe having come through, dear. Okay. All right, I've added you to the list. We've got 4 spots left today. If anybody else would like to claim a reading today, we're all wondering about the screen of last Wednesday. My goodness. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Luna. Phoenix, isolated too long after Aunt and GF committed. Oh, sending you so much support, dear. And Florida, thank you for the follow. With all this energy, I'm wondering how I'm doing so good right now. Continue sending you support on that journey, Hannah. How about sparkly snow? I'll take it. Another 6, yeah. There's a lot there. I need to point this out though, like a lot of 6s in this reading today. There's also a lot of 7s, you know. And see, Mike, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew, as is yours, Pops. I'm writing that in my journal. Let the past be your library. Absolutely, Pops. And CJ, thank you for the follow. And Mala, thank you for the follow as well. Smart. So many phrases you've used to describe this collective remind me of Pantera songs. Really? Oh my God, post them. I would say if you were on our Discord, post them in the Discord, but you have to be a subscriber. When we're able to forgive ourselves, we can also forgive and love ourselves. Beautifully said, Suzanne. Yes, as kids, sending you support. What intense, it's an intense read. Yeah, but the energy is intense right now, little Leo. Thank you, Lee, for the follow. The table, this is why you don't burn candles. Like even like this way, make sure you put something under your candles when you burn them. Okay. That's what happened to the table. Like this is a good example. We have to be conscientious. Hi there, Chanti. How are you doing? Good to see you today. You're welcome, Spirit. It was a deep read. It was a candle. Yep. Yeah, I mean, well, no, the full moon, Mrs. is gonna be is not till the 9th. But it's Aquarius. I like an Aquarius full moon. It's very creative, you know? It's like when we feel frustrated, we get creative in our frustration. You're so welcome, Smart. Grand Rising, Grace. All right, good to see you, dear. All right, where were we? Pops, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. It's this love and becoming. I like that. Grand Rising channeling. Good to see you too, dear. No, I didn't start early. We started. We always start. What are you talking about? You're late. Hi there. I know it's okay. The table's good. Now it's mine. Now I know this one's mine. There are many like it, but this one's mine. Exactly. Now I know where to put my cup. I thought so. I did the same thing. You got, listen, let this, remember, you got to be careful. Make sure you have something under them, even when they have something on them. Linda, thank you for getting on the list. I've got 3 more spots today. If anybody else would like to get on the list, would like to rule them all. Yep. Absolutely. All right, we're going to get started, friends. The first person we're reading for today is Hannah. Hannah, if you're here, can you respond in all caps and let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question? Oh, wait, stop. Hold on. We got to do some stuff right now. Wait, we're not starting. Nobody do anything yet. We've got to do our 50K and our 100K giveaway. Okay, I got you, Linda. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. And thank you guys so much for helping us get to 100K. All right, so let's do, we're going to do the 50K and the 100K giveaway, okay? 50K giveaway. I know, thank you guys so much for tapping the screen. The first giveaway, I am going to think of a number right now between 1 and, hold on a minute, I got to think of a number. I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and 50. First person I see that posts a number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. Evox, congratulations. All right, Evox got our 50K. Now let's do that 100K giveaway. 100K giveaway, I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and 49. First person I see that posts it will get the 100K giveaway. Nope. 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 Wait, did I see it? What? Something flew by real quick. I gotta make sure I didn't miss it. No, I haven't seen it yet. No. No. Nope. Not seeing it yet. Still looking. No. Oh, congratulations, dear. You got it. All right. We will do that again when we get to 150K. In the meantime, if anyone else would like to get on the list, I've got 3 more spots today before the list will be closed. Hannah, you are first, dear. And as we wait for Hannah to put their question up, let's do a little intuition check. I've got our card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. I got you, Hannah. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Look at all the people that picked Snake, Oracle, Erica, and Pops. Well done. We'll do that again after the next reading. We're doing an angelic reading right now for Hannah. I'm going to pin up Hannah here. Guys, make sure to give Hannah a follow. We want to support each other across the collective. Where'd you go? There she is. Let me just pin you up. Why isn't it letting me pin? Hold on a minute. There we go. All right. And thank you, Hannah. Can I please get angelic reading, please, for Hannah? Thank you. And one more, please. Thank you. Wow. So, you know, it's interesting too, because you've got, this is wild. This reading right now is absolutely wild. I need to stress this. You got 3 5 cards that came out. You've got 3 of the 4 or 5 cards that just came out in this reading. And I feel like, the thing about it is, and 5 has been your favorite number. Okay, well, let that. It's interesting too because the thing that's driving me, like, that's crazy about this is the reading's an angel number. So the reading is a 555 reading. Like, that's what's wild about it. Like, the angelic reading is the reading is an angel number, is what I keep on seeing. Um, and I feel like it says to me that, um, the space by which you recognize and identify, um, what you're trying to do, um, it feels to me like there's potentially a lot of experiences that you had to go through that were requiring you to have to set the standard. And that the problem with setting the standard, I'm getting the sound of the sound of setting a standard is having to walk away from something that is not meeting it, is what I keep on seeing. Like, that is the heaviest thing about, working upon or trying to set an energetic standard. It's the space, like, and I keep on hearing the same message. Like, the sound of you setting a standard is your feet walking away from whatever's not meeting it. Um, and it's heavy, right? Because I keep on seeing it's like a lot of that work is the space by which you have to articulate to another person, like, I don't want to, but I must. Because, and I keep on hearing, if you feel like that, right? Like, I feel like I keep on hearing, like, if you're carrying some kind of guilt upon something, remember, you know, like, it's not this space. Like, I keep on hearing, love is not an endurance test, is what I keep on getting. Love is not the space by which another person says, if you care about me, you'll put up with anything. Like, the song of love is, when we care about each other, we work so that we don't have to, is what I keep on seeing. It's the space by which we understand. And I feel like it's really heavy, like, I can see this. Like, I can almost see someone, um, I keep on hearing the message that's coming through is, um, like, it's not giving the space by which another person articulates. I don't know why I keep on hearing the word giving up, but I keep on seeing, don't let someone confuse what abandonment looks like, is what I keep on seeing. Because I like the message that's coming through on the guide is like one that says that, um when someone abandons, like, when someone is constantly abandoning us because of the choices they make, and then we make the choice to walk away from something where it feels like we're being abandoned every day, it's very common for the same energy to suddenly articulate and say that we ourselves are the energy abandoning things. But I keep on seeing, it's not abandoning something if you have to, if you feel like you have to fight to have a standard held, right? Because a healthy relationship is one that you don't have to argue upon standards. It's the recognition of holding them together. So I want you to kind of, like, I feel like, um you've got, like, a lot of angelic energy around you in that way, because I feel like this is a continuation of the space that says that, um and I keep on hearing, like, your standards are not too high if you can define them, is what I keep on hearing. A standard is not too high if it's easily defined, is basically what I keep on hearing in relationality to this, to this guide. And I feel like And I think that, it's actually interesting. Like I'll send you the angelic guide. I feel like this is in the Discord, because, especially with all the five energy, it's like there's a deep conversation occurring in relationality to the fact that standards are always worth fighting for, because they are the song of being able to articulate what we care about. And I feel like it's interesting too, because they're saying like let that fight. You are not combative. I keep wondering, you are not combative. Um, if you are like, and I keep on, and I feel like, again, that like often, when someone's not meeting our standards, we can tell, because they'll say, "Why are you angry all the time?" It's like, "Why are you angry all the time?" And being like, "You're angry all the time." You're not someone who is naturally angry, but like when someone is being negligent of giving us something, and we try to articulate the fact that we feel a certain way, it's very common for someone to say, "Why are you so angry?" Right? So it's saying, it's almost like it's speaking towards the fact that you, like, it's not about it's not about being nice. It's about understanding and respecting what it is that is important to us. And I feel like there's something really important about that, in relationality to them saying that there was some kind of like connection that wasn't serving you. Because I almost feel like I see you almost like trying to articulate to another person and saying, like, some relationships would require you to have to be angry in order to exist within them, is what I keep on hearing from them. Like, it's almost like the energy that says, like, not wanting to give someone the impression, like almost like the space of understanding that someone else is taking a lesson from you, in the space of not looking towards something as some kind of endurance exercise, but rather understanding that when we care about each other, we hold that standard because we set the template, is what I keep on getting. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, it's interesting too, because I keep on seeing, I feel like what's hard about it is I almost like see a situation that, like, you know, it's like, don't I feel like the thing about the thing I'm noticing in relationality to a circumstance or situation, um, like, has to do with, it says to me, like, I keep on hearing your guide saying, like, when we care about each other, we show up for each other, which is the space by which we articulate, and we are like, we talk towards, like, we show up because we care. And I feel like there's something really important about that, as it relates to healing from some kind of experience of energetic neglect, you know? But I almost feel like I feel like the guides are almost saying, like, you're not going to repeat those cycles because you're holding yourself energetically sacred now. And I need to point this out. Like, if you're looking back on something, and um, you're feeling like, I feel like if you're looking back on something and you're saying, like, how could I, like, miss something so obvious? I feel like they're almost saying to me, like, you didn't miss anything. Like, you've been working really hard. Like, I want you to, like, look in terms of saying how far you've come, right? Like, don't look back upon something and, like in sorrow. They're saying, like, look back upon it, and I keep on hearing, like, let that be your fight song, in terms of everything that you yourself have, like, overcome, and, like in relationality to setting that standard. Because I just keep on seeing that, like, I feel like, I feel like there is something here. Like, I definitely see that you're in a better place right now, but I see, it's like, it feels like it's frustrating, because when we finally have our standards met, it can bring up a lot of emotionality, because it's like, it's the observation of what you could have changed versus what you would have had to endure. So continue to be like, continue to find that point of balance within yourself. And I keep on seeing, like, even in the space of, like, the fact that the reading itself, I need to point out, what's the 1 5 that's missing here? I just want to see this. It's the Five of Cups is what I was, no, the Five of Cups is here. It's the Five of Wands that's missing, right? And I feel like that's the thing that's important, which is like and I think that the important thing about the fact that the Five of Wands is missing is the observation that you know that this is the right thing to do because it's the thing you didn't want to do, right? Like that's what I'm kind of hearing, right? Like it's the modality of working through something and understanding that you're not doing it, like you're not doing it for yourself. You're doing it because you like you're holding an energetic standard and you recognize that you have no choice but to do so. But I keep on hearing like the guides are saying like never are you more aligned to us than when you're working in that capacity, right? And it's not missed. It's like they're saying like they don't miss a minute of it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Hannah. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The next person on, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I love it when that happens. Hi there, Per. Good to see you today. Intuition goddesses, I like that. I felt that one. I got you, Angel. Oh, you gifted the baby dragon. Yes, I've got you on the list, dear. Yep. Someday I'm going to check back in with my intuition. You'll get it, little vamp. Absolutely. Thank you as well, Queen. Intense day. Heidi literally was told that my next sign for my guides would be a snake. That's wild, Heidi. Welcome. How are you doing? 5 has always been my favorite number. That's sweet. I love it when that happens in a good way. Yes, I had to leave my son's father, dad, who I loved. Oh, sending you so much support, Hannah. No, tower can mean change, not always destruction. Exactly. Beautifully said, Miss Nikki. Yep. We're going to be studying that card on August 13th for anyone who'd like to take those classes. Not like the start of something new. Exactly, Miss Nikki. I would love an angelic read if possible. I felt very led to come here. Oh, dear Heidi, that's so nice of you. These are donation-based readings. So if you'd like to get on the list today, I've got 3 more spots available. For anyone else who would like to get on the list, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. I am calm. Hi there, Evox. I felt so led to come here, and thank you for subscribing, Heidi. Is that a real tattoo? Yes, it's a real tattoo. Thank you, Heidi, for getting on the list. I've got 2 more spots today before the list will be closed. Oh, yes, it has taken me years to heal from leaving that relationship. My best friend has. Thank you for confirmation, Hannah. Exactly. You should respect each other's boundaries and needs. Yes, I've got you, dear. Okay. So well said. Thank you, Hannah. All right. Oh, I do my best, PG. Thank you for being here and also receiving these messages. Hi there, Cool Beans. Thank you for the gifts, making me want hand tats even more. They're ouchy. I'll just tell you, they're ouchy. Tate, what's up, Tate? All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person, and also, guys, we're at 115K likes. When we get to 150, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 150K in no time. Next person we are reading for today is Bridget. Bridget, if you're here, I know you're here. As we wait for Bridget's question, I'm going to do another intuition check. We've got our animal guide here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Don't say that, Nikki. 3, 2, 1. 'Twas the earth dragon. I see some people posted dragon. I'm going to need you guys to start getting more specific on the dragon. There are 4 dragons in this deck. So, it's like, all right, let's continue right now. The next person we're reading for is Bridget. Good job, BC. Dream on the Discord. Is it outside tea? All right. Bear with me a moment. Outside. Okay, gotcha. Okay, where's our dream? 1 second. I'm in a crowded space with many people I don't know, along with my parents. We're all waiting for an elevator. One moment. And thank you, Patricia, for getting on the. Let's start again. Patricia, thank you for getting on the list. I've got one more spot available today before the list will be closed. All right, there we go. Back to the dream. I'm in a crowded space with many people I don't know, along with my parents. We're all waiting for an elevator. My mom, dad, and I step on first, along with a little girl who isn't with anyone. She looks very upset. As soon as the doors close, the elevator feels uncomfortably small. The little girl tells me she thinks she's going to start screaming. She begins repeating, big, big, big. And I realize she's trying to convince herself that the elevator is bigger than it really is. She must be afraid of small spaces. I join in, saying it with her to help keep her calm. Then the elevator suddenly tilts sideways and begins to free fall. I don't feel panicked, but the little girl looks like she might begin screaming. I reassure her, telling her it's okay. You will be okay. Once we get to the bottom, we'll find your family. And then I wake up. Also, it's 6:17 as I write this on my grandmother's birthday. Okay. Can I please get, can I get 4 cards, please, for Bridget? So this is very interesting because um, the child in the dream is you. So we can immediately see that this is inner child healing, with the indication point of you, the fact that you said that there was this strange girl, this strange girl that got on, like the girl that got on who didn't seem to be with anyone, right? Um, and it's interesting that you described the fact that your parents were in the elevator too, because the dream itself um, has to do, and I like to point this out, like it's a pathwork dream, right? It's a pathwork dream in terms of understanding. And I keep on seeing it's very interesting that you talked about the fact that you were waiting for an elevator, but you didn't talk necessarily about where the elevator was going, right? You just got on the elevator. So I feel like it's interesting because it has to do with the conversation upon like doing things not because there's a logic to it, but just the way one always does something, right? Um, it could often, I feel like it's interesting because like the dream itself is a dream about energetically conforming, right? And you said that when the elevator doors closed, that when you said that the girl started saying big, 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 what they were actually talking about wasn't the elevator, they were talking about their dreams, right? Like you're the girl, like the space by which she was feeling constricted in that space, and saying big, big, big could potentially talk about the expectations that others have upon you, right? Just get on the elevator, don't say anything, like just be satisfied, like just be satisfied, just be satisfied with, like, being on it. And then but potentially feeling those moments where you saw the little girl saying big, 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 that was almost like your inner child saying, I aspire for something more. And what's interesting about this is I would be very conscientious what your parents were doing in the context of the girl saying that. Were they telling the girl to be quiet? Because what's interesting about it is it's helping you inner child heal. Because if that was the moment where, like, you know, someone you potentially tried to say to others, like you'd say something about something you would try to do, and someone say like, don't like don't get a big head, like don't, you know, it's a lot of that like quieting down. What's beautiful about this dream is the way that you went to reassure the girl was you didn't tell them, like you didn't tell them that it was going to be okay, right? You also took up her song, right? You also, you made it a game, like you almost like you transformed it into something that you were singing together, which is that space of saying big, 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 which is also the fact that you share their dreams, which is saying, I still, don't worry, I still do that. I still do that. I still do that. I still have those dreams. They haven't gone anywhere. And what's interesting about this, and this is why when you said big, 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 right? And the elevator, you said, well, what happened to the elevator between you and them saying big, big, big? It's like when we start to aspire for something greater, everything changes, right? So this is the space by which you understood that the elevator started to twist sideways and free fall, right? So now the elevator isn't just going like it's, and that's why I see that that was why like the girl started getting panicked. But you, like, I need to stress this, the confidence that you were bringing to it is the fact that the elevator was changing, right? Like the elevator was one that you weren't just following the pathwork as it relates to what another person says, like this is what you should want, versus you being like, no, this is what it feels like when we're doing it, right? It's like it feels like, it makes you feel a little bit like, it makes you feel a little scared, it makes you feel a little uncertain, like what am I doing, right? Because it's not going, like it's not going the way that you would have typically expected to. But I see that even in that context, like that what's interesting about it is you're almost embodying the quality of your higher self, because in that moment you weren't worried about the elevator. You were just worried about the girl, right? Like you're worried about the prioritization of of holding yourself energetically sacredly, right? And the context by which when we start to do that inner child healing, like magical things occur, right? Magical things occur, right? It's like the space by which the elevator started to change in relationality to where it was going. Bottom of the deck, and the fact that you said like, and I think that's really interesting because you said it's okay, you'll be okay. Once we get to the bottom, we'll find your family, right? What's beautiful about that is the space by which you're understanding that when you said to them, when we get to the bottom, we'll find your family. It's the observation of you saying to yourself, when I get to the bottom of this trauma I'm carrying, right? When I'm able to sort this out, I'm going to be able to find others. I'm going to be able to find others that I can share that experience with, right? The ability of saying like finding the family is the articulation point of you being able to say like that is the family. I keep on hearing like that is the family that you are energetically creating today, right? With your actions, right? That's why you're saying to your inner child, like, I know this feels a little bit off because it's not the way things would typically go, but this is what it feels like. When we get to the bottom of this, we're going to find your family, because that's the family that you're creating in relationality to the relationship that feels like it feels like it embraces, right? The healthy relationship that embraces the inner child, that when the inner child says big, 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 right? It shares the dreams, right? So this is you kind of like working towards the dreams and saying to your inner child in that moment, I'm prioritizing those dreams. We're gonna get there together. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the four of cups in its reversal, right? Um, what's difficult, I feel like this is a dream that is being shown to you by the guides as it relates to, I feel like there's some ancestral healing you're doing, which is like being able to find your own energetic authenticity. It's being able to do something in a way that allows you to kind of like allow for, I keep on hearing allowing for that adaptability of recognizing and identifying what is energetically possible is the space by which it sometimes feels difficult, because often when we are trying to embrace our uniqueness, it can feel very painful because it feels like we're energetically disappointing others on the way as it relates to their expectations. So I think it's really interesting in the context of the dream, because you talked about the space by which you said that your parents were there, but they weren't necessarily doing anything, right? And so I feel like it's interesting because um, I feel like it's almost like it's interesting because I feel like it's almost talking towards the space where you are becoming like almost the energetic elder in a situation, because you're showing others, like I feel like it's like you showing others saying this is how we should approach situations, right? I would not be surprised if like you feel like your point of view differs from those that you may have felt like energetically raised by or raised with, because they're saying like this is the consideration point of what separates you, which is the identification point of like not being bothered by another child that isn't yours is what I keep on seeing. But putting a lot of that energetic care and empathy to situations. Um, like I feel like that's often, like I feel like it's interesting too. And I keep on hearing too, because it's funny too, because you keep on saying, like you've been saying swan like the last few days, but it's also like reminding me of the story of like the ugly duckling, which says like the ugly duckling always feels out of place until it grows and discovers it's a swan, which is the space of understanding that sometimes we feel out of place until we recognize and understand what separates us isn't something that is it isn't something that is it's not something that we're trying to get rid of. It's something that is like it's integral to who we are, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like this is also that journey of you kind of learning to embrace your uniqueness to a certain extent. Thank you so much for sharing that dream with us, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. I've got one more spot on the list for today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Being semi-lio, please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right, I'm going to take the next person on I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we're at 124K likes. When we get to 150K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 150K in no time. All right, one moment, please. Inner child, yes. I'm not good with all that tarot. What do you mean you're not good? That's okay. It's everybody has something they're good at. Heidi, thank you for the follow. And thank you for the roses. I know the traditional cards. Which traditional cards? Which one are you speaking towards, Miss Nikki? I'm curious. Per, thank you. I love when we get the popcorn out for the dreams. Going down is going within. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that's that. Like when we get to the bottom, right? When we get to the bottom of this, like you're saying to her, like we're gonna sort this out. We're sorting this out internally. I figured, nailed it. Thank you, Pops. My parents might not have been there because my parents might not have even been there because they did nothing but be there. But and this is like and that could talk like listen, that could talk towards like feeling situations where someone says like we fulfilled our obligations. We fulfilled our obligations. Thank you, Bridget. My parents just existed in the space. Yes, thank you. Transmuting. Yes, it felt like I was doing a game with her. Yeah, so that's like the ability of you kind of like learning to move anxiety into excitement, right? Yeah, I had a part of me that was like not sure what's going to happen here, but it will be okay, right? Yeah, like that is the energy, like that is the energy that you find yourself in today, right? Hi there, V. Can I get my 1 card? Fine. And thank you for sharing the live, V. I'm hoping to find that family one day. Exactly. Ginger, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. And Sunflower, thank you for the follow. You are not hoping, you are knowing. Beautifully said, Per. I'm living in a way that is not like anyone else in my family. Exactly. That's the elevator. That's the elevator going sideways. Relatable. Yes, it feels isolating, but I know it won't be forever. You're so welcome, Bridget. I do my best. Thank you for being here. And thank you for receiving that message. And guys, make sure to give Bridget a follow. We want to support each other across the platforms. All right, next person we're reading for today is I'm looking for Stella. Stella, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. All right, second call. Oh, you sent, thank you for letting me know, dear. One moment, please. All right. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, so it looks to me that we're doing a career reading. All right. Can I please get, all right, can I get 4 cards, please, for, yes, 4 cards. Highest, sorry, 3 cards, please. Thank you. All right. You know, the thing about that, I feel like what's interesting about it is, um, like, and I think that you put it, I think you put it really, really well. Because you said in the space of, you said in the space of the message that you sent that there was a great deal of time that you've been working on the space of finding your confidence. And I feel like a lot of this confidence, um, like I feel like it's interesting too, because like the confidence feels like it's in relationality to like putting yourself, like I almost see like some kind of space of like someone, like it almost feels like someone who was constantly telling you that you didn't have like it feels a lot like somebody like almost telling you that you didn't like that you were dreaming too high. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing that I keep on observing around a situation or circumstance in terms of like another person saying like, "Oh, that's a silly dream to have. Why don't you get rid?" Like, you know what I mean? Like, get those silly thoughts out of your head. But the thing about it is, I feel like, I feel like you're recognizing and identifying, like, I feel like what's happening for you right now is, and I think that this is something that is important to notate, is the observation of when someone desires us to do something, they will tell us that our dreams are silly, right? Like that's what I keep on seeing here. And I almost feel like it's the kind of space of someone saying like, and I feel like this is also to a certain extent you like also doing some ancestral healing on something is what I keep on seeing. Because that ability of looking at something and saying, "Oh, like just, it's silly to have a dream like in some way, shape, or form." Like I feel like it's interesting too because um I feel like you've already had breakthroughs in this, you know? Like I feel like this is and I feel like the hard part about this that you're gonna have to recognize is it says to me the energy that says what are you doing is going to be the same energy that says we always had it in, like we always knew you had it in you in the same breath, right? Because I feel like the hard part about something is like, I feel like, and this is what I mean in relationality to overcoming a challenge. I keep on hearing saying like, that's a silly dream to pursue, was like in the same breath of someone saying, I'm not going to help you achieve it, is almost what I keep on seeing. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like I feel like there was somebody saying like it almost feels to me like somebody saying like don't waste your breath, because it was really them saying like I don't want to energetically like help you in some kind of regard on doing something. Um I feel like there's something important. I mean, the thing I keep on seeing is like remember that we do things to prove them to ourselves, not to others. And I feel like there's something about that that um, it's like I keep on seeing like the thing that's gonna kind of happen, or I feel like it's almost happening for you now, is like I keep on hearing the difference between someone saying like, like I feel like it's the energy working towards the space of another person, like like articulating up like I keep on hearing it doesn't go away, right? Like that sense of like working through a relationship with someone that is very like I keep on hearing something like grounded energy will never tell you you can fly, is what I keep on hearing. Like grounded energy will never tell you you can fly, and they'll tell you that it's very silly to want to do so, because they'll say like you have to kind of keep your feet on the ground. And I feel like the thing that's happening is, and I feel like even in the, I feel like it's interesting because um, you brought up the context of career, but you also brought up the context of therapy, because I feel like you're moving away from the context of saying, um, why can't I do it? Instead to the space of saying, why would they say that? Right? It's like that is how you're going to continue to heal, which is the difference between saying, um, like not working on the frustration point in terms of what your limitation on is, but almost the curiosity of another person that is like working through something through you, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the King of Swords energy. You know, this feels to me, what's really interesting about it is I don't know why I keep on hearing this. Did someone around you have some kind of fear of flying? I this is like it's coming through in some kind of big way. I keep on hearing this in relationality to when I said someone will take their fear and tell you you're being silly because it's easier than them to say that they're energetically afraid of something, is what I keep on seeing, right? Like it almost says to me like there's something important um in relationality to that, because I almost see somebody that rather like I keep on hearing rather than telling you that they were afraid, they were saying that it was silly to want something, is what I keep on hearing. Like it's almost like the observation of another person trying to like tell you tell you it was silly, but instead of saying that they were afraid, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like there's a bit of a continuation on your own journey of healing in understanding and like helping someone through um like helping someone identify. I keep on hearing like the difference between a stereotype versus like who you are, or like not being able to be defined by what their expectations are of you. So continue to do that work right now, because I feel like again, like I just keep on seeing like this is what I mean. Like it feels to me like your career is very connected to your own therapy, because I feel like it's like very much like the word I keep on getting here is like building upon the sense of empowerment that you have in learning to like find your confidence again. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list, I've got room for one more person today before the list will be closed. It's 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. And thank you, PS, for the for joining us. Hold on for the follow. Hold on a minute. Ginger, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. All right. You're so welcome, Bridget. Yeah, it was a beautiful dream. And I'm going to pin up Yell here, guys. Make sure to give them a follow. We want to support each other across the platforms. Followed Bridget. Thank you for mentioning. Thank you, PS. Thank you as well for confirmation. I always knew, but something I don't know exactly. Yeah, people won't support me, but I feel like there's something about you like doing it for yourself and showing others in the process. There are some, and they are enough. Yeah. Hardy, good to see you, dear. Nicole, thank you for the follow. Marty, thank you for the follow. Not a flying, but they didn't see women in it or don't know exactly that. Remember when I mentioned the stereotypes? You know. Thank you, Hardy. Your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Oh, geez, I'm learning to fly, but I ain't got wings. Yes, I get that all the time. Do it anyway. Exactly. Beautifully said. Did I get Grace? Did you send? I will confirm you on the list. If so, I will add you to it. But this is saying to me, like, I keep on hearing, like, you know, the thing about that reading is like they're gonna say you can't do it all the way until you do, and then they're gonna say I always knew you had it in you. It's like that is what I keep on seeing that's so difficult about something, dear. And again, thank you for having that reading with me and sending you so much support on that journey. Also, friends, we're at 129.7K likes. When we get to 150K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 150K in no time. The next person on the list for today is we've got Lucy. Lucy, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Lucy, let's do another intuition check. I have got our animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 'Twas the stag. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. All right, let's get to it. And looks to me, Lucy, I got you here. Thank you for recharging your subscription. Where are you? We're doing 2 love and 2 career. I got you, dear. Thank you. We got 3. Nope, you're gonna get 3 on love. And okay, and 3 on okay, fine. We're doing 3 each. I'm just letting the cards come out. Wow. Okay. Got it. Whew, this is way different energy. Okay, okay. So I'm getting a message right now in relationality to love and career. Very different path work necessary is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing it has to do with the space of digging your heels in is what I'm getting. And why am I seeing this here? Because I'm hearing like digging your heels in is, I keep on seeing like this is you holding on to something right now. And I feel like it's interesting because um, that space of you digging your heels in on something is on like I almost see you like having to adopt a space of saying to another person, like, I'm not going to be flexible on this, right? Like, no, I keep wondering, like, no wiggly territory is what I keep on getting. And I feel like there's like I think it's really interesting because like I almost feel like there's some kind of context by which another person is it's like almost trying to like convince you of like it almost feels like they're trying to convince you of their I don't know why I keep on hearing things like making exceptions, but that's what I keep on hearing you say. Like, I don't know if there's something about you like holding some kind of standard to something, but I almost see you saying to another person, um, like exceptions are, I keep on hearing exceptions are slippery slopes, which is the space by which you have to say to another person, like the reason we hold, the reason that we hold energetic standards to something is because like when you're working through exceptions, like I keep on hearing exceptions become slippery slopes, which is the space by which you have to say to another person that like there like you can't like we hold I keep on hearing we hold ourselves to the same rules that we hold everyone to because if not like I feel like I almost see like you saying to someone like what's the point of having a like what's the point of having a rule if there's energetic exceptions? Like there's a lot of this conversation I keep on seeing as it relates to um, like talking to another person about like not I keep on hearing like not going through like not working through technicalities, you know? So make sure I keep on seeing like, it's interesting too, because every time I'm reading on career, like I'm seeing right now, it's like fighting gloves. I'm seeing like putting your fighting gloves on and like getting in the ring. But I see you like putting your fighting gloves on and getting in the ring because I see you like articulating to another person why something is important, you know? And I think it's interesting because I see you like I almost see you like working through something in a way that it's interesting too because I keep on hearing there's something about you being able to bring a unique perspective to something or when I keep on hearing when you are I keep on seeing remember when you're not I keep on hearing remember you're not fighting. The best way to fight is to give someone a point of view, which is the space by which you say you don't like you don't come into the context of trying to um like not feeling like you're trying to win something but helping understand like helping another person see your perspective is all I keep on hearing, right? Which is the space by which you're able to amplify and articulate and say I'm doing something to help you understand how something can appear, right? And that I keep on hearing remember the value of your observation is your gift because I keep on seeing like I almost see you saying to someone like you can I keep on hearing you say like having a conversation with someone and saying um you know, remember others can't see your intentions, right? They can only see your energetic actions. So I feel like there's a lot of this work that I see that like requires you to kind of like put that sense of force to something. But I also see it's like that force is also why another person appreciates your value, right? Because I almost see you like saying to another person, like that is you being able to kind of like stand on your own business and have receipts. Now, in relationship, that's what I meant about there being two completely different energies around you. Because for the energy in relationship, it's working through surrender, which is the space to say that that same vibration that you have to bring into work, you shouldn't have to bring into the day-to-day experience, which is the observation of um, like not feeling like one has to fight for standards to be upheld in relationship, or the observation of saying to another that I keep on seeing it's not about remembering. I feel like remembering that in relationship, how do I describe this best? It's almost that it's like it's not about holding standards, it's about charting progress, which is the space by which we understand and identify what it is that we're trying to do in a better way, is what I keep on seeing, right? And the observation of not feeling like you continually need to have a conversation with someone as to what your standards are, right? But just recognizing whether they're holding on to them the same. Because I almost see, like, I don't know why, like, I feel like there's a lot of, especially in the space of relationship, like, I see a lot of energy that gravitates to you for some reason, but doesn't, like, I keep on seeing, like, I keep on hearing it's not courteous to insist that the ability to build a healthy relationship is the one where we respect each other's choices. So I feel like there's something important in relationality to um like working into the content. Like I keep on hearing like we don't have cool off periods in relationship, which is the fact that nothing gets fixed when we're trying to cool off, right? It's the space by which we have to observe why we're feeling like upset in the first place. And I feel like this is really important for you in relationship right now, because I almost see that like this retrograde is bringing back some old. I see some energy like coming back to you, like trying to fix something. But I keep on hearing, remember, time doesn't fix things. Fixing things fixes things. So I keep on hearing like if you're working on relationship, um, make sure that there are conversations about what is changing and not allowing someone to come back who is feeling energetically sentimental upon what they had with you. Because I keep on seeing that like the space of the relationship right now, um, I feel like there is this vibration of like healing coming through, but it's interesting because I keep on hearing like the major message I was getting when I started the reading is the professional space is where you dig your heels in, right? Um, Healthy relationship, there's no heel digging because someone is just respective of what we need. We don't feel like we're constantly having to insist to them why it's energetically important. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially with the Queen of Pentacles in its reversal, you know, um, I feel like you have to almost say to someone like, "I am not your dream," which is like, I know this sounds like wild. Like, I know this might sound a little bit wild, but like, it feels like there's nothing worse than when someone idealizes us. Because when they idealize us, they're not in love with the reality of us, is what I keep on seeing. you know? And I feel like that in itself is like, I see you kind of working that out in the dream space because I almost see some energy that like, like, has this like energy. I don't know why I'm reading for you on this, but it feels like they have this energetic fantasy in their head in relationality to, um, like looking at you from like a distance, but then like not being able and that's the thing, energy that idealizes is really bad, is it like has a really hard time being like loving energy, because it's the moment of being like, oh, you're not all you're cracked up to be, or somebody saying something like that, being like, what were you expecting, right? Like I keep on hearing like perfection. Like I keep on getting like the perfection of not feeling like one always has to like be perfect. You know what I mean? Like I almost feel like there's some kind of like space here that is allowing you the context of understanding and I keep on hearing the energy that's going to pick you apart is never going to put you back together, which is the energy that sits there and starts to like I keep on hearing, like, starts to like poke at you or try to tell you that like something you're doing bothers them. It's like I keep on hearing it's not about being bothered. It's about like I keep on hearing someone like almost trying to say to you in the space of relationship, I was just being honest and being like, it's not being honest is not a reason. You have to be kind with your honesty, which is the honesty that says that the kindness that we identify is one that we embrace. Like I feel like you saying to another person, we embrace each other in it. Not like this is like, and this is what I mean about some kind of energy from the past, like trying to come back and be like, I was just trying to help, and be like, who asked you? Right? It's like it's a little bit of it's like never are we like more off the mark with someone that like I don't know why I keep on getting this like pickiness, right? Like I keep on hearing perfectionism should exist within the self. It shouldn't exist in the criticism that we try to give another person in relationship by saying like, "Oh, I just, I I just didn't like it's not about like like love is not the space of constantly telling another person what you don't like, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing it's not wrong to be able to do so, but I keep on hearing there is the context of what another person is trying to do versus feeling insecure about it. So I keep on getting like the major message is it feels like there's a lot of energy that gravitates to you, but the question isn't whether they gravitate to you, it's whether they feel secure enough to be with you, is what I keep on seeing. So, I feel like that's what I meant about there being two different energies in relationality to career and like career and love right now. And they're saying like career is where you put up with things, right? And relationship is where you just observe if someone's doing that and move away from it. Because I feel like the nice thing about it is I feel like I do see you coming into like a healthy relationship, but a lot of that, like I keep on hearing like the quality that you need to look towards is like identifying their own security and stability within the self. Thank you so much, Lucy, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, um, yeah, and it's interesting too, because like the messages that are coming through in relationship keep on articulating and saying, um, like energy that's insecure will often talk about what bothers them instead of thinking about why it bothers them, is all I keep on hearing. Thank you so much, Lucy, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, and it's not your responsibility to make someone more insecure about themselves. And if this message connects to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed, but if you would like to book a private reading, you can book. If you'd like to be on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. Next person on the list for today. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 137K likes. When we get to 150, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 150K in no time. All right. Yeah, there was a lot of yellow in that. Did you see it? I've got you. Your number 6 on the list, Miss Nikki. You're welcome. That part. Thank you, witches. And Vasna Vantasne. Thank you for the follow. Cat napping while you talk. Forever my favorite live. Thank you, witches. So good to see you today. And lovely. Any love, life, guidance. Happy to give you lovely. These are donation based readings. The list is closed today, but if you want to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. You're so welcome, Lucy. All right, let's continue right now. The next person, and hold on a minute. I'm going to pin up Lucy here too. Spirit had much to say. I'm appreciative. Absolutely. Hold on a minute. And it's interesting too, because it's like I keep on hearing like don't take your work home with you, which is basically saying like don't feel like you have to something you do at work you have to do in the space of relationship, All right, next person on the list for today is Angel. Angel, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. All right. And while we wait for Angel, let's do another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. Animal, angel. Okay. 10, 9, 8, froggy, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The ram. Thank you guys so much. We will do that after the next reading. All right. Angel, did you say animal because were you asking for an animal spirit guide reading, or were you just being funny and just putting animal in during the animal spirit guide cards? Thank you, Minnie, for recently renewing your subscription, dear. Yes. Okay. So did you want to, are we doing, or when you say animal, are you looking for an animal spirit guide reading? Is that what we're doing right now? Just confirming. Okay, great. Okay. Yeah, right. I noticed that too, witches. That's the second time the ram came out. Aries. An animal. Okay, got you, dear. And I'm gonna pin up. Thank you for those gifts, dear. All right, where are we? Bum, 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 bum. Hold, where to go? All right, I'm gonna pin up Angel here. Guys, make sure to give Angel a follow. We want to support each other across the platform. Can I please get, thank you. And one more, please. Yep. Animal spirit guide reading, please. Okay. Thank you. So I feel like this is really interesting, Angel, because it's like I feel like the thing about it is they're saying you have to kind of like bring a little bit of like fox energy to a situation. And like I like the energy of like I like the fox energy because the fox energy always kind of encourages us to think bigger than the problem. Is what I keep on seeing. It's like it's to think bigger than the problem, which is like when you're going through something and like another person like it's saying to me like that space where another person like articulates upon their own inability of doing something. It's like a little bit of that, like I knew, I knew you'd say that, so I thought of this. You know what I mean? Like it's a little bit of that type of energy is what I keep on seeing, you know? Like it's giving me a lot of this like pragmatism and adaptability to a certain extent, you know? Um and these, I mean, like the thing about, and I want to stress this right now. The one thing I think is really important is um like assume the best. I keep on hearing assume the best and you will find the best, which is the space of saying don't read malintention into things that isn't there, is what I keep on seeing. And that's the only thing you have to, because here's the thing about it, and I like to point this out when we're working through like the energy of circumstances or situations. The one thing you have to be conscientious with when like you're embracing kind of fox energy is that um, you know, the like I keep on hearing like don't put yourself up into a tree by worrying about something so much that you make a problem for yourself, is what I keep on seeing, right? Like this is often like the message that the guide is giving me is the observation that when we start reading intention into things, right? Then it can I keep on hearing it messes with our headspace, right? It's like I keep on hearing we create extra problems for ourselves. So I feel like I feel like it's interesting because it's saying to me, like, and especially with all, like, and I gotta like, I gotta point this out. This is why it's wild, and so I'm glad I pulled from two different decks. You got double 10 cards coming out here, right? Like you got double 10 cards, the same 10 card, okay? Which is saying like, it's saying like, when everything is going fine, like don't look don't look for a problem. Like I see you almost being like, it's a little too quiet in here. Like it's a little too you know like it's working on, like I feel like it's like sometimes I keep on hearing sometimes things are just like, sometimes things are just good. But the difficulty point, like the difficulty point with fox energy can sometimes, like, and this is why I feel like this is the conscientious point. Like I feel like, there might be something that I see that you're navigating right now in relationality to one's own, like how one carries anxiety, right? Which is like, and I like to point this, like I feel like there's something significant um, in relationality to being energetically productive. But I keep on seeing also recognizing and identifying um, like what you could be doing in a bigger, like like it says to me, like it's giving me a lot of this, like I feel like this is you becoming comprehensive to a certain extent, which is like also, again, I see it's like it says to me that um like when you're working on different things and one thing is not is stagnant, then it's nice to have something else to be able to energetically like fall back on it. I'm not sure if you're doing some kind of dual path work here, but that's what I mean in relationality to like the 10 of pentacles with the 10 of cups. Like I keep on hearing like the fox energy calls us to like it's not worrying, but sure, like when we feel anxiety, shore things up, right? Don't worry, shore things up, which is to say, like the ability of being energetically practical is such that we assume the best. And we also, like, not only do we assume the best, but we also do something, like we also do something that that covers our bases, or like helps us like I keep on it's interesting too, because every time I read for you, I see you going like this, which is the space of you like moving back and forth between like doing two different things, and like that's a little bit of your gift as it relates to being able to like I see like moving back and forth in something with like the ease, but sometimes that can make you feel a little energetically stir crazy. So I keep on seeing, make sure that you are make sure that you're prioritizing what needs to get done when it needs to get done, is what I keep on seeing. Because a little bit, again, kind of similar to what I was saying, um, like the thing with, like, I like to point this out, like with the fox energy, um, it can sometimes, how do I put this best? I keep on hearing that, like it comes back to what I was saying about not allowing others, um, like not letting others, like not letting worry about others, like over focus, is what I keep on hearing, you know? Um, because I feel like I see you doing something in such a way, and I feel like there's so much of that energy that I'm identifying here, that it's like, it's, but yeah, there's that, wow, look at that. The bottom of the deck was the 10 of wands, right? Like this is what I mean in terms of like I feel like I see you kind of trying to work on some kind of like pro like there's a little bit of this procrastination energy here, right? Like there's a little, like it's interesting because I keep on hearing everything can be done in the context of like I keep on seeing like you yourself being able to do something, but like I feel like there's something important about getting ahead of yourself on something, which is not, and it's interesting too, because did you notice how like when I started talking, when I started drawing the bottom of the deck, I started coughing, which is like the space by which you can do something so long as you're like, I keep wondering, like, so long as you're like in top form, right? But that ability of being able to do something in a way that like I feel like the gift of being able to do something that even like even when you step back from something, it keeps going is what I keep on seeing. You know, like that's what I meant in terms of becoming comprehensive on something, which is potentially like the ability of being comprehensive is being able, it's interesting because I feel like this is you kind of learning how to step back from something and something that keeps going, even like I keep on saying, like even if you're not there to energetically power it, if that makes sense, right? And so I feel like that is what's interesting about like the energy, like they're saying, especially with like the energy of the fox, like I feel like that's why I keep on seeing like it's almost like the fox that says, you know, when we become energetically comprehensive, we have things to fall back on because it's like it's not that energy that says like it's not the energy that says what do I do now? It's the energy that says I'll just do this instead. Is what I keep on hearing. Right? It's like it's a lot of that, like I told you, it's like having I keep on hearing like, you know, it's like it's like the I'm getting this like vision of you like working on like two cakes and being like, oh no, that cake's ruined, and you being like, it's okay, have another cake. Like have another cake. You know, it's like it's working through the space of like that's what I mean with that double 10 energy. It's like it's working through like the possibility and being, and like I told you, like the security of being able to say like, oh no, I thought of that, right? It's like a little bit of that type of energy. Thank you so much. And I feel like again, if and that's I keep wondering, that's how our anxiety serves us in a positive way, right? Because that's the energy that says like, oh, I prepared for that. I prepared for that potential eventuality. That's why like that's why I have this here. You know what I mean? And I keep on hearing it's silly until you need it. Is what I keep on hearing. It feels silly until you need it, and then it saves the day. So thank you so much for having that. Thank you much for having that reading with me, Angel. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. Whoop, we are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Malayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we are reading for today. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. What did I write? Oh, I know I wrote. Okay, sorry. My handwriting is atrocious. Sorry. Where are we? Carrie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Ram has many things to say. Indeed. Good to see you. Exactly, which is. Oh, it's Kat. I'll be back. I mean, I'll be on tomorrow. If you want to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. And same thing, Carla. We're also going to be doing 1 card readings for subscribers. If you want to have a reading today and like to subscribe, that'll get you a 1 card. Thank you for the follow, Carla. Nailed it. Thank you, Angel. Thank you for the helper. And Mug, thank you for the follow. It's been a week. I can see it, right? Like, I can see it. I feel like there's something about that I see you kind of like working through. Like it feels like, you know, I see you like I mean, I see you like hitting those notes, you know? Thank you, Per. Being your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yes, I multitask in many directions. I can see that at double 10. Thank you for that, Crane Hardy. Truth on keeping stuff done. Yes. 10, 10, 10. You see all those 10s? It was wild. Overflow. I spoke about that yesterday about stepping back. But I keep on hearing it's like the conversation of stepping back, but something still moving is what I keep on seeing. I'm unraveling. Oh, wow. Okay, thank you. Unraveling mother's trust. Oh, sending you so much support, dear. Always a different direction. Absolutely. Got it. I love that backup cake. Yes, that was awesome. Thank you as well, Miss Nikki. All right, friends. We're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Miss Nikki. Miss Nikki, congratulations and wishing our highest gifter. Could you let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question? Oh, and before you post, Miss Nikki, pause. We reached 150K, so we'll be doing another giveaway. Thank you guys so much for helping us reach that milestone. Excellent. All right. So I'm going to, oh, thank you, dear. I do my best. And thank you for having that reading with me and sending you so much support in your journey. Okay, so I am going to think of a number right now between 1, I'm going to think of a number right now between 1 and, okay, 1 and 43. First person I see that posts the number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. No. 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 Oracle Erica, congratulations. You got it, dear. All right. Thank you guys so much. We'll do that again when we get to 200K. And in the meantime, the list is closed, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you will be the first person read for. All right, let's continue. Whoop. All right, that's somebody's card. Hold on a minute. Next person on the list for today is user once known. Can you let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Yep, I got you on the list, Grace. You got the last spot today. All right. Can you share what number I am on the list? Hold on a minute, dear. Heidi, Heidi, oh no, it's not user wants known. Miss Nikki is the next person we're reading for. Apologies. Sorry about that. Miss Nikki, could you let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question? And Heidi, you are, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. You're the 4th person to be read for. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you'll be the 4th person up. Okay. I would like, hold on a minute. And before we do that reading, let's do another animal intuition check. Okay. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 'Twas the cow. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. And it looks to me like we're doing an angelic angel reading. Perfect. Let me just pin up Miss Nikki here. Guys, we want to make sure to give Miss Nikki a follow. We want to support each other across the platforms. An angel reading to help with this upcoming week. Well, it's interesting. The first card that came out, if I don't know if you noticed this, it fell on the floor. It was the Seven of Cups in its transverse. Can I get three? We're gonna hold on to that. Can I get three more, please? All right, one moment. Oh, Strega, be careful, girlfriend. Yeah. This is interesting. You know, I mean, these cards are really intense because I've got here the High Priestess and the Star card. And you know, I think the thing that's really significant, like I feel like I see you like talking about something, but talking about it um, from a place of deep vulnerability, you know? And I feel like that is, I keep on seeing like the thing that I think is really important in relationality to that is I just keep on seeing like it's the conversation of being able, I keep on seeing about like, I almost see you like in a space of talking about something um, in a way that I see you being almost like protective of another person is what I keep on seeing that's interesting. Which is like, and I keep on getting the space, like the message that keeps on coming through in relationality to the reading itself is, you know, it's saying to me, like, love is the expression of saying, I go through things so you don't have to, right? It's the articulation or the amplification of being able to understand that our love is a shield, right? And when we care about things, you know, we work through that um, in the observation that we are energetically protective of one another in that way. And I feel like this is what I'm identifying that feels like that's what I keep on seeing that's happening next week. You know, like I feel like this is a space of like some like really seriously like I see you kind of helping another person um like through their vulnerability, but also, and I need to stress this, um I feel like there's something about a conversation that you're having with someone in the context of the like the guide is being very specific about this. um our standards don't change because we are energetically hurt, is what I keep on hearing. Which is like, I feel like that is what is hard about something, because I almost see you saying to another person, like working through the unfairness of something in relationality to articulating and stating to someone, um, like I see somebody saying, like, I almost feel like I see somebody, like, trying to tell you that the reason that they're not like, they're trying to apologize for something that they did by trying to utilize the fact that they were hurting when they did it. But I keep on hearing you having to say to another person, "Our hurt is not exceptional on our actions," which is to say that when we tell ourselves, "Oh, I was hurting, so that's why I did something," then we will look for reasons to be hurt to do anything, right? It's the I keep on hearing it's like the conversation that you have to have with another that says your pain does not allow you to take exceptional action is what I keep on saying. Because when we put ourselves in a space where we say, well, my pain validated an action, then you say, well, that means that you will look for reasons to be hurt so that you can do anything is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like I feel like I see you like having like a very intense conversation. Like the guides are showing me that they're seeing you having a very intense conversation with someone that requires you to kind of like toe the line, if you will, between articulating to another person and saying, I completely understand, like I completely understand how that feels, right? But the feeling itself I keep on hearing the feeling itself doesn't validate you to do something in the same fashion, because then you become, I keep on hearing, when you feel validated to do something because another person does it to you, then you become the force that hurt you, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like that is what I mean in relationality to the work that I see you having, because like I feel like that's the angelic reading, like the angelic guide I have that's that's like working you through this. And it feels very, I can give you again, I'm happy to give you the guide in the Discord if you want to send me a message on this, because it's saying to me that like it's requiring you to understand that compassion, like you can be compassionate, but you can also be logical, is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing compassion makes room for logic. It doesn't exclude it, is all I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially in relationality, um, especially in relationality to like the 10 of swords, you know? It's giving me a little bit of this like it's giving me a little bit of this like how could you kind of energy, right? Which is like I almost feel like someone is like coming towards you in a way like I'm like I'm not like it feels like it's like and that's the thing about it, which is like our I keep on hearing our pain is not exceptional, right? Which is the space by which, again, like that's why I keep on hearing like you having a conversation with someone that says, the pain does not validate energy, unreason. I keep hearing you say to someone, pain does not validate unreasonable action, because the space by which we go through something difficult should change us in positive ways in relationality to not wanting to um like not it's like I keep on hearing like this is why we talk like I need to point out like the angelic energy has a really really difficult time when we navigate the space of vengeance, because and that's why this guide is speaking upon that, because like I keep on hearing like passion is the space by which we talk towards like what is energetically generous. And that's why I keep on seeing that, like I almost see you like working through the context of helping another person with a lot of like I almost see you saying like helping them like resolve the fact that there's a part of that, like there's a part of the self that like would feel good in that context. But I almost see you saying to someone that it's not I keep wondering, it's not like the guides basically say it's not our job to bring karma upon others. It's our job to maintain energetic standards, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like that is a little bit of like the energy of you kind of working with another person or helping another person understand. Like I keep on hearing like we should not look at each other and be like, I am the karmic delivery system. Like is what I basically see you having to say to someone, which is the space of helping them understand. Like I almost see you saying like it's the understanding of holding space for one another, but also like looking about how to like, like how to move it into a space that feels like it's positive instead of energetically painful. I feel like this is something that you do, you know? Like, I feel like the guides keep telling me that you do something, you do this every day, which is something about like helping another person move something into a place where it becomes energetically productive. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed today, but if you'd like to be on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Cow was so last week. I know, I thought of you immediately when I saw that, Bridget. You see, I told you I didn't take that cow out of there. Did she say it today? What did I say, Jacques? And digital, Delta, thank you for recharging your heart maze. Yes, I would love to know. I felt this energy for some time. I appreciate the confirmation. I wasn't sure the timeline. Hi there, Danny. I agree. I tried my best to embody that mindset. That's what I keep on seeing. And I feel like it's almost like I see a situation of you helping another person through it as well. All right, Genuine, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. The next person we are reading for today is user once known. User once known. If you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And hi there, Star. I was giving myself a reading yesterday and I pulled the exact same cards, really. The Seven of Cups and the, oh, that's wild. Okay, let this serve as further confirmation on that reading, Star. All right, I've got the Animal Spirit Guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we arrive at 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bee. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. Second call right now for user once known. If user once known has stepped away, the next person on the list for today is Linda. Linda, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. You're so welcome, Miss Nikki, and I'm going to pin you up here. Guys, make sure to give Miss Nikki a follow. We want to make sure that we're supporting each other across the platforms. Hi there, Linda. How are you doing today? All right. Are we doing a general or do you have a specific question? Also, friends, we're at 156K likes. When we get to 200K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 200K in no time. I'm struggling with an energetic connection that I'm feeling and I'm looking for some clarity. I got you, dear. Okay. I'm going to pin you up here too. So we're going to make sure, guys, make sure to give Spirit Junkie a follow. We want to support each other across the platforms. And can I please get 4 cards, please? And one more. Wow. Yeah, this is some heavy stuff. Um, so I feel like I'm noticing, the one thing I want to kind of, so I'm gonna work you through the context of what I'm seeing here because it does feel to me like this is like yeah, I'm reading on it. It's hard. I'm feeling some heavy feelings around it. It's hard. I see it. Um, the one thing I'm gonna kind of just tell you what I'm getting from the guides because I feel like there's something in relationality to a connection. Like, did you get like it almost feels to me like there's like I need to stress this. If there's some kind of like realization that you're having in an energetic connection from the past, um, I want you to understand that that is usually a sign that you are in a space that I feel like again, you're in a space that it's now clearer to see. You know what I mean? And this feels like the reason I'm like pausing on this reading is it's very much in alignment with what we are seeing for a lot of the energy coming into divine union right now, which is like like the observation, like when we are like I keep on hearing like our bodies will protect us from things that we're not ready to energetically face. And I feel like the space by which you're in now, like I feel like you're fine. I feel like it's almost like I see something opening up because it's like you being finally in a space that you're strong enough to navigate something that was really difficult that you energetically went through. Like I just keep on seeing something here. Um, and I want you like, and I keep on, I'm also getting this space of understanding, I feel like I see something, I keep on hearing like something from the past that was harrowing is what I keep on seeing is, I keep on hearing something from the past that is harrowing. And the worse that it looks, the further we go, the more we know, like, you know, like I almost see you like looking through something and being like, how did I get through that? And your guides are almost like saying to me, like, we helped you. Like it was the force of love that moved you through it. Right. Because I see some kind of circumstance or situation where, you are trying, and I keep on hearing like the same understanding. Like, when we work through something, um, and we have the best intentions, uh, it sometimes can make us hard to see something that we couldn't see before. So I feel like, I feel like the thing that you need to kind of understand in relationality to what this connection is, and I keep on hearing like focusing on your own intention, right? Like focusing on what you were trying to do. Don't be, I keep on hearing, don't be so I'm not getting like the space of saying um like the opportunity to heal something is one that we can't help others with their choices is all I keep on hearing about this. And I feel like I also am getting this in relationality to the fact that like if there's someone trying to come back to you asking for forgiveness on something, I keep on hearing you can hold somebody. I keep on hearing you don't need to give someone like you get to decide what closure is all I keep on hearing. You get to decide what that is. Don't let another person say to you, I think it would be really good for us to like unpack something. I really want to get some closure on something. There's no such thing as a closing conversation. A conversation for closure often opens things back up. And so that's why I keep on seeing that, especially in relationality to like a difficult situation or a connection that um, feels confusing. Let the confusion be the closure. Like, let the confusion be the closure, because you have to understand trauma is created in confusing is the pain that doesn't make sense, right? So if there's some kind of situation that was really painful and confusing, right? And if that was the nature of the energetic connection, right? The feeling of the lack of closure can sometimes be the confirmation of something that's best to move away from. Because if something did not make sense, going back towards it is not going to bring you, like, it's not going to bring you that clarification, right? I keep on seeing that, like, sometimes, like, that's what I mean, like, let the confusion be the closure, because when we're operating in a healthy space, the thing that we strive for is clarity. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially like you've got double nines energy here, right? Like you got, and I also like, I drew, it's interesting too, because I drew this card. So you've got three different nines coming up in this reading. And so I know how difficult it can feel, right? Because it feels to me like I almost see you looking at something and being like, what was that? That didn't make any sense. But that's why, like, I keep on seeing, like, we don't go back. Like, when we talk about the fact of saying, like, let the confusion be the closure, right? Like, often when we aren't being clear, like, I keep on seeing too, like, energy that doesn't want to be clear about their intentions will move in very confusing ways, because they're not looking for something that feels like it's healthy and intentional so much as it feels captivating, right? It's like the energy that doesn't necessarily have like a clear manifestation goal, but it's just in the space of like wanting to like generate like some kind of like connection that romanticizes the confusion of it. So make sure someone is not trying to sentimentalize something that was very difficult for you to go through, is what I keep on seeing. Because the observation, like, I feel like whatever this connection that I'm seeing here is, right, I can see the fact that there's still a lot of, like, there's a lot of intensity between you and another person, but we do not qualify the nature of our relationships by the intensity of the feelings that we feel, but rather the clarity of the force of intention that we bring to each other. Because everything I keep on seeing here, like, I'll tell you right now, like, it's the observation of the ability that everything is possible, but there needs to be mutual understanding on what needs to be fixed. So if this was a situation where you were trying to get clarity and someone said, you're ruining this by asking me to articulate upon what it is, recognize that that is the nature of an unhealthy connection, because an unhealthy connection will break when you try to seek clarity upon it. So I feel like allow that to, like, if you are feeling that confusion, have the hard conversation, right? Work towards it if you're actively within it. But if that is something that fell apart or fell away from you in a moment that you were trying to seek clarity on it, let that serve as confirmation that you're better off without it, is what I keep on seeing. Because a healthy relationship is one that focuses on clarity above all. And so I feel like that is the space by which, like, that's what I meant. Like, if you're trying to have those clarifying conversations and you're just being met with confusion, let the confusion be the closure, right? That's all you need. If someone can't, it's like, it's giving me a lot of that state your business energy. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Linda. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to receive them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed for today, but you can get on the list for tomorrow and you'll be the first person read for. The next person on the list for today is, Hold on a minute. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. What happened, Bridget? What happened? Won't let me follow. Oh, that's weird. I'm feeling some heavy feelings around it. Yes. Only lipping is missing now. I'm feeling feelings I was trying to avoid feeling. But that's what I keep on, like, listen, like, don't work on the space of avoiding the feelings. Like, allow this to be a moment of give your, I feel like, again, like feel the feelings, right? And that's a problem. Like when we try to avoid our feelings, like they sometimes knock us down. But I feel like almost like that space and being allowed to, like, I keep on hearing, honoring feelings is being able to sit with them, right? Allowing it to kind of just giving yourself that space. And you don't have to do it for a lot, right? It's like I keep on seeing, like, just like honor that they're there. And when you're honoring that they're there, then you can kind of proceed forward from them. Hi there, power. Amen to that. Our bodies will protect us from energy we're not ready to face. It still feels open for me, though. Yes, there has been no clarity. Yes, it was a roller coaster. I wasn't clear either. Well, and that's what I mean about understanding that, like, the emotions, right? Emotions are formed, sometimes are formed in unhealthy spaces, which is why we have to be very conscientious, not about the quantity of feelings we have for something, but the quality of them, if that makes sense. No problem, power. I get it. Yes, it's been confusing. That's why I kept on getting the same message. Let the confusion be the closure, right? A healthy relationship does not require you to put a magnifying glass to it. But if you feel that need to do so, like, that's usually a sign of something that's best to be continue away from, and painful. I haven't asked for clarity. There's been no conversation, which is crazy. I keep on seeing, like, again, I want you to do what is necessary to avoid energetic confusion, which is the space by which, again, your lips are blessed, which is to say, like, if you get that clarity, if this is, like, that's what I meant about if something is currently happening that feels confusing, like, let the hard conversation clarify whether it's something that can be worked through or it's something to be moved away from. But I keep on saying, if this is something from the past returning back to you, asking for closure on things, you get to decide what closure is. And I keep on hearing, remember, closure, there's no such thing as a closure conversation. Closing conversations are openings. I feel like it's price of right with a pause. The next person is, I got you, Grace. Hi there, Avox. Yeah, and I hope, thank you again, Spirit. I hope that helps in sending you so much support on that journey. Next person we are reading for today. I'm still looking for user. If user is not here, Heidi is the next person on the list. And as we wait for Heidi, I'm going to do another intuition check. We've got our cards here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It was the Raven. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. All right. I got you, Heidi. We're doing a general angelic reading, confirmation and clarity on recent messages I've received. Got you. And thank you so much. I've pinned up Heidi here, guys. Make sure to give Heidi a follow. We want to make sure that we're supporting each other across the across the platform. And you get 4 cards. Thank you. Thank you. So, confirmation and clarity. Yep. The thing I keep on seeing, I'm getting like this is hold on a minute. Is this like was this some kind of confirmation about someone not taking you seriously? You know? I got it. So more about purpose. Yeah, thank you for confirming. So I feel like, but I mean, that's what I mean in relationality to being taken seriously, which is like, how do I describe this? Um, there it's interesting to it's interesting too because like the message that I'm getting is it feels a lot like how do I describe this best? Because it's hard. I'm like literally the reason I'm having a hard time putting words to it is because it says to me that your purpose is trying to articulate upon something that is undefinable, if that makes sense. And the thing that we work through when we're trying to I keep on hearing the thing that can be difficult when we're trying to describe the ephemeral is that like the harder that we work to articulate upon it, the more specific we get, the more it feels like it energetically evades us, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like there's something really important about that because I feel like what's interesting about this reading is you understanding your purpose has a lot to is very much also connected to you understanding who you are, is what I keep on seeing. Um, and what's interesting about that is I feel like there's something really significant about that because I almost see a circumstance or situation where you're understanding your purpose in a greater way by looking like I keep on hearing like looking at the past in a whole different context is all I keep on seeing, right? Like the observation of being of understanding what your purpose is has like I keep on seeing it's like the recognition of understanding who you are. And I feel like a lot of that, like that's what I mean in relationality to um, the space of others not energetically taking you seriously, because everything I keep on hearing here, like, and I feel like again, there is something very karmic in relationality to this that is focusing upon, um, oh, how do I describe this? I feel like I want to define this in a way that makes the most sense. Um, there's something there's something very important that I keep on hearing as it relates to purpose that's talking towards the understanding that we honor others' choices. And that in the space of honoring others' choices, I keep on hearing, we don't articulate upon trying to say to another that they're not being serious. Because when another person is being serious and another person tries to articulate upon the fact that they're not, right? Like I feel like that's what I mean. there's something about this karmic pathwork that I see that you had to work through that's coming through in terms of others' deniability, of who you are to be. And what's interesting about that is, um, I feel like there's something really important related to that, and I would not be surprised if you've had to go through experiences where I almost feel like somebody, like someone, like I feel like someone trying to belittle you. You know what I mean? Like it almost feels like somebody like trying to like intensely tell you like, oh, that's cute. You know what I mean? Like it almost feels like somebody like trying to articulate upon the fact that you are smaller than you are. You know what I mean? Like there's a little bit of that energy that I see around something as it relates to the force of care. And so I feel like that's the important thing I keep on seeing is like I feel like you're helping someone in some kind of purpose to understand that when we care about each other, we don't do things to protect each other. We do things so that I keep on hearing like I feel like I keep on seeing like you having to say to another person that like there's no you'll thank me later in a healthy relationship because we're not building into the space that we're trying to be energetically protective. We're create I keep on hearing like we create for the present, not for like the energy that says someday you'll understand. Um, and I feel like that's really important here because I feel like the in relationality to the angelic reading, it says to me that's the space by which we don't I keep on hearing we don't put off things tomorrow that we can do today. We don't say, oh, that's another person's problem, right? Like let's just have as much as we can now and they'll have to sort it out. Like I keep on hearing like when we're working on being exceptional, we don't when we work on being exceptional, we are not indulgent because exceptional is something that is shared, right? It's the space by which we understand that we behave exceptionally by being generous in relationality to what we're trying to do and how we're trying to expand upon it. And I feel like that's the thing I keep on seeing that is kind of identified in relationality to your own purpose is I see that you're recovering and healing from some very like energetically like selfish behavior, right? Like I keep on hearing like it's almost like, it's giving to me like I keep on seeing like, if it's like I keep on getting it's interesting too, because like your guides are showing me like a cake. Like if one is left, it's funny, we get all these cake references right now, which is the space by saying if someone leaves a cake in front of you, do you grab the whole cake or do you take a slice, right? And I keep on seeing like I feel like this is what I mean in relationality to your purpose, because I keep on seeing you saying to somebody like the cake is life, and the context by which we don't demand the entire cake, but we understand that everybody is deserving of some, is like the space by which we hold ourselves to that standard. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the death card, right? um it's interesting too because and again, hold on a moment, Heidi, I'm happy to the same thing, I'm happy to share the angelic guide that's coming through on this in the Discord because like that's effectively the angelic, like the angelic force that I'm reading for you on is one that's talking about generosity, and it's a space by which again the generosity that we create for one another is not like I keep on hearing we become exceptional when we're not energetically indulgent, which is the space by which we're able to articulate or amplify upon like what it is that we're working, like I keep on seeing like the space by which we care about each other. And so I feel like that's a lot of the space that I'm seeing that your own purpose is moving towards, because I see like I feel like there's something about your own like path work that thinks very heavily about the future. right? And when we're working unconditionally, we're not doing something just for ourselves, but we're doing it for the energy that comes, that goes beyond us, right? Like I keep on hearing it, like that's what it means to be, when we are legendary, we carry a legacy, because we're not just thinking about the moment, but we're thinking about the energy ahead of us, right? So I feel like there's like something important about that in relationality to working on the context of creating something that, like, I feel like it says to me, create something that moves forward, right? Rather than, I keep on saying, like, rather than taking something immediately from the moment, if that makes sense. So I hope this serve, and I feel like that's the hard part about it, because whatever it is that I feel like you've recognized is, it almost feels to me like there's some energy that was not being appreciative of your own place in another's life. And I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing people are not doors, which is the space by which we say, like, we don't look to others for the potential of what they bring to us, but we look towards, like, we work on what it is that we create for ourselves. And I feel like that is like that's what I mean in relationality to something that I'm seeing there, in terms of someone, like, not necessarily building, like, I feel like I see you kind of healing from situations where energy was like, you know, like being dismissive of you instead of appreciating you. And I feel like that's like that's what I mean too, in terms of like you kind of working in that space of holding yourself more sacredly. Because I almost see, like, I feel like I see you kind of going through some path work in the past of asking, like, why did something happen? Or what were you not, what could you have done differently? And I almost feel like your guides are showing me and saying, you're not going to look back on those and say, like, what could I have done differently? It's like, I feel like the guide is saying to me, like, here's what you couldn't, here's the conversation that you couldn't hear. Is what I keep on hearing. Like, here's the conversation that you didn't see, if that makes sense, right? Like, it's like the clarity is not what you are not bringing to it, but what wasn't visible to you at the time of it, if that makes sense. Ah, thank you, Heidi. Absolutely. Thank you for confirmation on that. You do have access. You should have access to the Discord if you're a subscriber. So you can, if you can, you should be able to pop on over there. It should be available to you in your subscriber benefits. All right, I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. More about purpose. Yes, hold on a moment. General reading, confirmation and clarity. Yep, I got you, dear. My ancestors, past in this life or other life. Yep. Thank you for also receiving this message, Russell. Cake again. I know there's a lot of cake in these readings right now. The cake is a lot. Build to bloom. I don't have it. I connect to yours, or I can't. Why can't you? Should be able to, Heidi. That's odd. Love me some gluten-free ice cream cake. I've had a lot of messages about keys and bridges. Yeah, that would make, like, it's interesting too, because I mentioned doors and you talked about keys and bridges, and I keep on hearing, like, people aren't doors, but that's what's interesting about you saying, like, you saying that you're a key and a bridge. That makes sense. In the sub tab, thank you for the help, Bridget. And Creative, thank you for subscribing, dear. All right, and thank you again for having that reading with me, Heidi. And next person on the list, I'm a bridge. Yes, you are. Next person on the list is, I've got here, I am looking right now for Patrizia. Patrizia, if you're here, can you let me know, while we wait for Patrizia, can you let me know in all caps? Hi, dear. Just let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question. And I've got an animal spirit guide card here. When I count, we're going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, look at everybody with the dragons. It was actually the fire dragon. So thank you, guys. Everybody named every other dragon but that one. Let's continue right now. All right. 1 in 4 chance. Exactly. Close. Where were we? I'm asking, I got you, dear. And hold on a moment. Okay, we've got you, Patricia. I'm asking about a breakup. What is really going on for this other person? Oh, okay. And their family. I got you, dear. All right. Can I please get 3 cards? 3 cards, please. This is somebody moving to take care of someone? You know? Like I'm seeing some kind of situation or circumstance here where um like I'm just observing that there's like I see some kind of situation where someone is really, really, really focused or concerned about another person is what I keep on seeing, you know? Like I feel like I see somebody that's articulating, like I'm just doing a reading on someone that um is like talking towards um like the ability to be, I keep on hearing like the ability to be closer to someone is what I keep on getting, or the like I feel like I see someone like talking towards logistics in relationality to um like something being energetically healthy. You know, like I keep on, it's interesting about it. Like there's something significant there is what I keep on seeing. And so I feel like I feel like I'm identifying like a lot of work in relationality to, I keep on hearing somebody going through something and talking about their concern for another person, or um or the ability of trying to do something in such a way that um like they and another person are on like are working towards that. And I feel like that like this is the hard part about it. And I need to stress I feel like there's I keep on hearing these messages in this reading that talk about the fact that um like working to better ourselves is always a blessing, because when we better ourselves, like we're able to identify and recognize like what it is that we're trying to do in a different in a bigger way. um you know, I feel like I see someone in this reading who is energetically struggling to a certain extent, right? Like there's a little bit of this energy that I'm identifying as it relates to another person, like almost saying like I don't know what to do with myself, or I haven't been the same since they left. I would sometimes characterize this as someone who's put like a lot of energy in taking care of another person is what I keep on seeing. You know, like the observation of uh, like, I almost see someone who's like struggling like on their own in some context, but that's what I keep on seeing in relationality to potentially, I think you mentioned, you said like what's going on with their family. Like if there was some kind of like quietude around something, it almost says to me, like, I feel like I keep on hearing someone trying to be very respectful of another person's privacy, if that makes sense. I want to give you bottom of the deck. Yeah, like the thing I keep on seeing, especially like I keep on seeing, especially with like the Six of Wands here. I don't know if this is like some kind of relationship or situation where there's an energy that's like very, very focused on appearances, you know? And what's difficult about um what's difficult when we're really, really focused upon appearances is, I think you kind of articulated it in the context of the way that you phrased the question, is you're saying like the identification point in terms of what was really going on. And and I feel like that's the hard thing I'm seeing here, because I almost see a situation like, remember, like as I mentioned, about like someone going through something and they're struggling, but like you wouldn't even know it. But I almost like I see someone here that I almost see someone here that like works very hard in not making things all about themselves, is what I keep on seeing. Like I almost see someone that um like I feel like I'm getting a lot of sense when I'm reading into this energy of someone who does not um they don't have a tendency of asking for help. They just kind of like, I see, and likewise, it's like it says to me that like, I feel like it's interesting too, because I feel like you said you picked up on it too, like that sense of someone who like struggles, but you wouldn't even know it. Like I see someone like going through some like deep process of grieving, but I feel like I almost see someone that's like not like they're not prioritizing like the care of themselves, but just being, I keep on hearing like they're working through it. You know what I mean? Like it's giving me that type of energy, like someone that doesn't take time to like to worry about something. They just like they throw themselves into their work, if that makes sense. Like I almost see somebody like doing that right now. Like it's like it's very much like it almost says to me like they're just like really like just I keep on hearing like powering through to a certain extent. But also like I keep on seeing like I almost hear them saying like like not wanting to, like I see them say, like almost saying like they're like what's the point, like what's like I almost see them saying like what's the point of articulating upon what's not working, just focus on what is, you know what I mean? Like I almost see them like throwing themselves into work in a deeper capacity to help through some kind of energetic grieving process, like rather than facing their feelings, is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Patrizia. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is closed. It does. That is a very Aquarian sentiment. Libra, that's closed. Yeah, that we'll do that too. The next person on the list right now, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I like that Bridget was like, "Are they an Aquarius?" And she said Libra, which is it's the next best. Very close. You were very close. All right, I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through. I'm moving to go to school. Oh, there's the moving I'm seeing. Yeah, and I keep on seeing, like I feel like I see somebody. I almost feel like someone doesn't like want to give you the full story of something because they don't want you to change your mind on what you're doing. You know what I mean? I was very much trying to get us on a healthy track and it was not working. Sending you support, PJ. I think that he's really, really struggling. Yeah, it's hard to stand by. I see it. Like I see somebody like going, like You know what I mean? Like, and that's part, like, that's a difficulty point. Like, everything is fixable, but you have to be able to, like they need to start being able to talk to another person. You know, it almost feels like someone who's like, you know, like they're invulnerable. They're like, nothing's wrong, being like, there's clearly something wrong. That's really interesting. Works really hard not to make it about themselves. Yeah, but it's pretty avoidant. But that's what I mean. Like, when you're working too hard to make it not about the self, it doesn't allow for the context of being able to fix something, right? Because I keep on hearing, like, you just throw yourself into the next thing. 100% not caring for themselves. Yeah. Thank you for confirmation. And thank you for also receiving this message, Bridget. See the Price is Right moment. Yes, I know. Okay. All right, you got me, Grace. What can I say? What can I say? Okay. All right, we're going to continue right now. Next person on the list for today is so I am going to ask, one thing I would like to ask is those who won the giveaways today, if you would be comfortable with me moving your readings to tomorrow, because I want to make sure that we're leaving enough time to do the one card readings for subscribers. So I've got here the winners of the giveaways today were, I've got Per, Oracle Erica, and Evox. Would you guys be comfortable? Thank you, Evox. I appreciate that. All right. Excellent. And I'll make sure you guys will have extra cards in your readings tomorrow as well. Also, guys, we are at 164K likes. When we get to 200K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. All right. Where were we? The next person on the list for today is, we've got Grace. Grace, if you are here, can you let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Thank you, Per. I appreciate that. Tell me, wait, what do you mean West Coast time? What are you asking about, Persona? Okay. Excellent. Thank you. Do your thing, Grace. Before we begin, Grace, do your thing. I like that. I'm calm and happy today. Okay, we're going to do another intuition check. First thing we're doing, I'm going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I support B with the swan. I like your answers. We got the dog. Okay, we're going to continue right now. Excellent. Yes, I was looking for you, user. Yes, we can still do your reading today. And we've got, listen, for those waiting, we've got 2 more full readings, and then we're going to get to 1 card readings for subscribers. So if you are waiting for your 1 card reading as a subscriber, we'll be getting to those shortly. If you'd like to become a subscriber, just hit that subscribe button at the bottom of the screen, and you'll be eligible for a 1 card reading. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to pin up here. Yeah, excellent. What? All right, where were we? Okay, I'm pinning up Grace here. Guys, make sure to give Grace a follow. We want to support each other across the platforms. Perfect. Can I please get 4 cards? And 1 more. Oh, wow. That's wild. You got double 6s here. But you got both, like, I need to point this out. You got both 6 of cups. You got both 6 of pentacles. So this is interesting. I feel like there's how do I describe this? I think that there's, I don't know why I feel like there's something about you kind of doing some kind of like, I feel like there's something really important in relationality to you doing some kind of inner child healing right now, is what I'm getting. Like, especially with the Page of Wands energy in its reversal. And I don't know why they're bringing this up, but I feel like I want you to make sure that you're writing down your dreams right now, because I'm getting some kind of like, I'm getting some kind of like space by which I see you kind of like working through something in a way that feels like it's energetically productive. And I feel like the thing about it that it feels like it's energetically productive is, and it's interesting too, because like I feel like there's like I think that there's like they're saying to me that there's something that you were able to go through that um you're learning. I keep wondering, like, you're learning to trust your intuition. You're learning to like move through some kind of energetic anxiety that you used to have, particularly in the realm of like, I want to say like over, I keep wondering, over worrying, um, like about, like, I keep on saying like over worrying about, um, if you're doing something right and instead just getting it done is what I keep on seeing. Like, I keep on hearing like done is better than perfect. And like doing everything one can, like I feel like I see a little bit of that easement that's coming in, because I see, like, I feel like there's some kind of routine that you've been getting the hang of, or something that has been feeling like it's been getting easier for you in some way, shape, or form, right? And I feel like that's the interesting thing about it. Like, I'm getting the message that like when we're going through an energetic routine, like some days it's easier, some days it's harder. But when we look at something from a perspective of being able to chart our progress on something, we're able to see the fact that we're getting better at doing something. And I feel like that's really important, because I feel like you've got this tendency of being really hard on yourself, or um like judging yourself entirely, like based on like your worst moment. But I feel like that's the thing that I keep on seeing, that I feel like is happening, that's allowing you a little bit of this like, productivity space, which is the context by which it says like you're allowed, like I keep on hearing like you're allowed to rest, is what I keep on seeing. Like you're allowed to take some of that time for yourself. So um make sure, like I feel like I see you like almost going through a lot of energetic recall right now, which is to say to me like it says to me like you're prioritizing that space in terms of like holding yourself more sacredly. And so I keep on hearing um like that ability of doing something. I keep on hearing, don't worry about doing something more, just be consistent in what you're doing. Because something I keep on seeing, like I keep on getting the message that like, and I feel like you kind of like, I need to stress this. Like I feel like there is something like there's that little bit of easiness that I see that you're having with these with these double sixes, which is like, and I feel like you kind of identified it. Like I feel like there's like some kind of opportunity that's coming towards you right now. But like the opportunity I see that's coming towards you, and that's what I meant about like recognizing or regulating through the anxiety, because I feel like in the past you would have felt some kind of anxiety around something. And like I keep on seeing like it's the observation, like the space by which another is moving towards you is allowing a lot of that. I keep on seeing like a lot of that confidence to come through, because I keep on hearing like this is you becoming comprehensive, or this is you being able to attenuate better to energy, to recognize if something is happening within you or around you, is all I keep on seeing. I want to give you some bottom of the deck on this to keep in mind going forward. Yeah, like this Page of Swords energy, this is really interesting. So I feel like, what I'm effectively seeing that I think is happening right now is like I feel like I see you healing from like picky energy, right? And I think that like one of the things that we identify is like, you know, when we've like I keep on seeing like um when we heal from like the illusion of rejection, it strengthens us, because it's like I keep on hearing like the song of success is experiencing rejection over and over and over again, right? And I feel like that's the thing that's interesting about it, because I almost feel like there's something that you're doing right now that's changing your relationship to rejection, because it's like helping you build a thicker skin, right? Because I keep on hearing like the song of acceptance is rejection, because it's like the space by which you like you anticipate it, and I keep wondering, you anticipate it and you delight in it because you don't let it bother you. You allow yourself to continue through it. So um I feel like there's something important about that, because I keep on saying like they keep on giving me the message of saying like, remember that like I see you almost like saying to yourself like your job right now is to like rack up rejections, because I keep on hearing like the ability to rack up rejections is like I keep on hearing like that is you. I almost see like that's almost like you going through something to find that perfect thing, is what I keep on seeing. So I keep on hearing don't be bothered by it, let it fortify you, because I keep on seeing like there's something about like I keep on seeing there's something about you being energetically productive, which is saying to me, and I feel like I keep on seeing this, it's like there's something you're going through right now. It's not about quality, it's about quantity. It's about like I keep on seeing like working through something, and like I keep on seeing like going through something in such a way that every time you do it, you perfect it, is what I keep on seeing. Like you're getting better at it. And I keep on seeing let I keep on seeing let that let that be your fuel right now, is what I keep on seeing, because something like I keep on seeing like something about going through that process. I keep on seeing like you're getting better at being able to articulate and define like what it is you're energetically seeking. And I feel like again, I keep on getting the sense that like there's something that you're doing right now that you're fine tuning, but I keep on seeing like the space by which you're fine tuning is you fine tuning the self in relationality to finding the confidence to articulate upon something that you feel. I keep on hearing the confidence to articulate upon something that you feel very passionate about, or the ability to identify like what it is that you're trying to do in a better fashion. Um, this is like, I think this is really interesting though, because I feel like I think that even in that space that you identified and said you feel very peaceful and calm, like I feel like this is you like finding, remember I said like finding that confidence, right? Remember when I said like the other day, I think I was doing a reading for you, and you're like, this is what finesse feels like. Like finesse feels like being able to like navigate a rejection and it not bothering you, being like, yeah, that's just the nature of it, right? And continuing forward to a certain extent. Continuing that, because I feel like I keep on seeing that there's some kind of like I just got to tell you again, when I see double sixes like that, I feel like there's going to be some kind of like choice that you need to make in relationality to some kind of opportunity coming towards you. But I like it because for me, like what I'm seeing there is like I almost see you like going through something in a way that's allowing you to be able to. I want you writing down your manifestation goals right now because I feel like having the proper manifestation is going to help you make a decision that comes through and not and like I keep on saying like looking to the manifestation point to guide you, if that makes sense. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Grace. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is closed, but you can book you can get on the list for tomorrow, and you'll be the first person read for. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Okay. One moment. Your birthday's on the 6th. Oh, that's amazing. It's coming up just around the corner. Stick to our guns, exactly. Persona, I'm going to ask that you communicate intelligibly in the chat, not just put in non sequiturs. It's not courteous to those who are trying to communicate over the chat space. All right. Yes, I remember it. That I remember anyway. My subconscious thinks my subconscious thinks has been self-sabotage in the past. But that's what I keep on seeing. Like I see you identifying and recognizing those tendencies and not letting them get the best of you. Yeah. Hold on a minute. I'm just gonna have to mute that individual. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Okay, apologies. All right, where were we? Virgo placement. Yeah. Yes, that makes sense. My sister's a Libra moon rising Virgo. I'm with my person right now, brings me calm and learning how to be confident and communicative. Like, and I see this, like, I feel like there's a lot of that. Like, I feel like you're taking new holistic approaches to things. Opportunity. I've had the rejection lately on career, one day to process and I'm moving on. I have to have my motto daily. They fall into one bucket. I get to choose. I like that. I like that. That's a good way of looking at it, Grace. Articulate, define. Yes, true. Yeah, the ex was awful at picking me apart daily. It created a huge wound. That's well, again, continue. Like, I feel like allowing that space of being able to heal from it. Writing down manifestations when you said that, massive high tone in my ear lasted 10 seconds. Ooh, tap to claim. Let that serve as further confirmation on that reading. And thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. All right, let's continue right now. The next person on the list for today is user once known. Can you let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Hi, dear. I'm hoping for insight. I'm going to pin up a user here. Guys, make sure to give him a follow. We want to support each other across the platforms. Love life. I got you, dear. Can I get 3 cards, please? Ooh. I feel like the thing that you have to say right now in relationality to relationship is you're looking for someone with good direction sense. And I keep on hearing a sense of direction is often articulated. I keep on hearing like, this is interesting. Because it's saying to me, like, I feel like you're looking for someone that can emotionally keep up with you, is what I keep on seeing. You know, this is saying to me, and I keep on like, if these are situations where someone else is like, I need to point this out. Like, I've got two different things happening around you right now. I see some kind of situation of someone, um, like, it feels to me like there's some kind of situation of someone that was like trying to move away from you by articulating upon, um, like what you can and cannot expect from them. And I just see you kind of like working through something and saying like, okay, like moving on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's giving me a lot of this like moving on energy. And I almost see you saying to someone, like someone being like, what, just like that? And you being like, yeah, just like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's interesting. Like, it's really interesting because I feel like that's the type of energy. Like, I see you kind of like, and here's the thing about it. It's joyfully or not at all, which is the context by which another person trying to sort out what it is they want. I keep on hearing like you almost having to say to another person, I'm not here for you to try out if a relationship is for you or not, is what I keep on seeing. Like, I almost feel like you have to say to someone, I'm not here for you to like take a relationship on a test run. It's the space by which I keep on hearing like, if someone is trying to say to you, like, I'm not cracked up for this, be like, well, then why are you looking for a relationship? You know what I mean? Make sure you're having those conversations with someone because, and don't like, I keep on hearing, don't let someone in your life that seems like they're trying to decide if they want to be with you or not. You know, like, don't like that, that's the most important thing that I'm seeing. Specifically and particularly because I keep on seeing that, um, you know, like a healthy relationship um, should not, I keep wondering, a healthy relationship should not feel like a pageant, which is the space by which another person says, I need to just, I'm trying to decide if this is right for me or not. It's like I keep on seeing like the intention by which we approach each other is not one that I keep on hearing. It's not one that we articulate upon saying, um, like, I'm not sure if this is right for me. It's the like often when someone says that, they need to do some work on themselves. So make sure, like, if you're being, I keep on hearing, if you're being clear in your emotions, if you've told somebody how you feel about them, you know, like if you can say to somebody effectively, look, if you need time, I can give you like a week, but it's not like waiting forever because I keep on hearing that the difference between the difference between a pipe dream and a plan is a date. And make sure somebody's not getting you in that space. Like, make sure someone isn't getting in that space where they're always like checking on you just to see if there's still a possibility of a connection with you, is what I keep on seeing. Especially especially if there's this like, it's giving me a lot of that like state your business kind of energy, you know? Like someone who's like because I keep on getting the message. Sometimes energy will just reach out to us to see if we're a possibility. And that's why I keep on seeing like that ability of doing so. Like that, I keep on saying like we don't, I keep on hearing we make plan I keep on hearing we make plans or we don't. We articulate or we do. And I keep on hearing if someone wants to make plans with you, make sure that they're making those plans ahead of time. They're not saying, what are you up to? Because I keep on getting this space of saying like the ability that we prioritize one another is the space by which we make room. We don't say, I'm not doing anything, so there you are. It's the energy that says like you're the priority and I'm prioritizing time with you, is what I keep on getting. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with this like especially with this Four of Pentacles in its reversal, I just keep on seeing it's a conversation in relationality to like what is practical. You know, like make sure someone's not trying to come back to you sentimentalizing like what they wish that they had with you instead of talking about instead of talking about what they could be doing better in the present. Because I keep on seeing like I need to stress this right now. If you are in a healthy relationship or if you've been working on healing something and someone comes back from the past, I need to point this out. Like energy that cares about you is not going to interrupt you thriving, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like there's something really important about this. And I feel like, you know, like making sure, like if you're building into something here, and I keep on hearing if someone from the past is coming back towards you, like only at the time that you're finding yourself starting a new relationship in some way, shape, or form, be attentive. Remember the time that you gave someone to fix something. Because there's a big difference. I keep on getting there's a big difference between energy that says that they want the same things as you versus someone that says, wait for me. And sometimes when someone says, wait for me, right, they're not being clear in terms of what they want, but they don't want us to move forward. So I feel like that, like, that's what I mean in relationality to saying to another person, like, if there's some kind of plans, right? I keep on hearing the difference between a pipe dream and a plan is a date, right? We don't talk about like what's going to happen in the far distant future. We talk about when something can realistically happen. So make sure, like I keep on hearing, like make sure someone is not having like distracting conversations with you about like an imagined future of a relationship, but not doing the work in terms of actually articulating when something can come into focus. Because I keep on seeing like that space, like there's no like I keep on hearing a healthy relationship is not one that's built on dreams. It's the dreams that we make that are reality. So like I feel like there's almost like this energy around you. Like make sure someone's not doing that like that imaginary ice cream thing where they're saying like, oh, you know, it's a shame that you're doing that because I was going to do this, but since you're not, I can't, right? Because it's the space by which I keep on hearing like we don't we don't keep somebody we don't keep someone on hold. We don't build a relationship that says like you know, I want you to be available, but I'm not going to make plans with you. And if you do, I'm going to be upset. Like I keep on hearing the care that we give each other is knowing what to expect. So make sure someone's not like creating a circumstance that like you're constantly waiting for them to get back to you, or you're constantly like unsure, like you're afraid to make plans because someone might like ask you if you're available at the last minute. Like let that be the closure, because healthy relationship is consistent in terms of what one can expect. It doesn't leave you constantly like holding your breath in terms of hoping like to get that short-term window of clarity. So you may want to talk to someone about building a consistent, stable schedule as it relates to like what is energetically possible. Thank you so much, user once known. Yeah, again, thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing, and I feel like, again, I need to point this out. If you tell someone that they need to make plans ahead of you, with you, or not at all, and they disappear, like that'll usually give you a very quick understanding of where you fall in terms of their priorities. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Headed out for a walk, maybe a few days. Oh, of course. Ooh, that sounds great. Enjoy yourself, Grace. And thank you, David, for the follow. Pipe dream verse plan is such a great term. Thank you, Delta. You're welcome, user once known. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list, we are now moving into one card readings for subscribers. If you are a subscriber and would like a card pulled, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, just hit that subscribe button and you'll be eligible for a one card reading. Hi there, Alexandra. Good to see you today. Can I get one card, please, for Alexandra? Highest priority. We've got the Fool card. Like this is saying to me, like, I feel like this is new. Like this is new energy. This is new project energy. This is taking a new approach to things. It's keeping an open mind on something. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Sun card. Like I feel like there's something important. I keep on seeing this coming through right now for like during this retrograde period. Don't assume things right now. Like assume, like I keep on hearing, give someone the benefit of the doubt until there's no doubt. Right? Like just allow that. Like I keep on saying, like giving, like I feel like there's a little bit of that energy that you're bringing to situations that's going to help you through something right now. Animal spirit guide, please, for Alexandra. And just a reminder, if you'd like an animal spirit guide card, please make sure to recharge your heart knees. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Animal spirit guide card for you is the Earth Dragon, right? So just, I keep on seeing, like, just work on what you can practically do. I feel like this is you, like, coming into some kind of new routines or, like, building some kind of new routine for yourself. Minnie, I have a feeling I'm moving by the end of this month. Ooh, can I have one card in the energy for that? There's, like, it feels like, it's interesting because like I'm getting here with like the magician energy, like it says to me like there's some kind of like potential opportunity coming towards you. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, Knight of Pentacles. I feel like I feel like if you're making plans to move, like I see, like keep on making those preparations because I feel like there's something about like moving towards a manifestation goal that like see some kind of like, I feel like there's like an expediency point and being able to like be ready for something is what I'm getting. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, like it's interesting, like especially with the sow, you know, it's almost like giving me some kind of like how quickly can you like how quickly can you get there kind of energy, if that makes sense. Ava, does my divine counterpart already feel energetically connected to me? Is that your, hold on a minute. Is that the question that you're having with your one card? Yes. Can I get one card, how they feel about it? I keep on seeing someone saying they feel very, I feel like I see the energy of the counterpart that's working right now to bring a lot of balance into their life. And I feel like what's interesting about it is I feel like that balance, like that balance is kind of them building into the right energetic connection, because I feel like it's them making different choices. So I do feel like in a way they do feel energetically connected to you, because I see that the space of them doing so is, I keep on seeing it's like they're thinking more clearly, or they're making better choices because they're taking care of themselves in ways that they haven't before. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the Hierophant. It's interesting because I see someone very focused on a healthy partnership. And I almost feel like there's something about like them doing so that I keep on hearing that like they're very much in that same energy of temperance, which is them saying they're doing the work for two. They're not only doing it for the energy, they're like putting that effort into themselves because they also understand that like I keep on saying, like they're not looking towards partnership to create that stabilization. They're finding the stabilization point within themselves. And I feel like you're also doing that. So I feel like there is a lot of attunement between you and the counterpart right now. It's interesting. They're much more rigid about it, is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide for Ava. Yeah, the crane, right? Like I feel like you guys are reflecting each other to a certain extent, right? Because I keep on seeing, like, it's interesting too, because the crane's on calm water. So it's like you're working to calm the waters in your experience so that you can find like the relationship that feels like it's in alignment to you. Delta, general, please. We've got here the Eight of Wands. This is saying to me, like, this is a good time to be making those plans right now. This is also speaking very heavily to travel. So make sure, I keep on seeing, like, making sure that you are like taking this time and being productive and getting ahead of yourself in relationality to what your schedule is going to be like, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck, yeah, right? Like, the way we avoid, like, I keep on seeing, like, the way we avoid, like, unexpected surprises is, like, by, like, building into an energetic schedule. So I feel like this is, I almost see you, like, working in some context and being very, like taking some time to, like, be very practical right now. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the hind. You know, this is, I don't know if there's like, are you like planning an event of some kind? You know, like it feels almost like I see you kind of like having some kind of event or making some kind of plans of going somewhere. Hannah, hold on a minute. One card on this vacation, please. I feel like it's transformative. I feel like there's something about the vacation that feels like it's very energetically transformative, especially with the Tower. Wow, those are some intense cards. But I feel like what I'm seeing in relationality to the vacation is I feel like it's helping you get perspective on something that you're working on changing, right? Like I feel like there's a little bit of that identification point in terms of like what you're trying to do better. An animal spirit guide card, especially with the fox energy. It's interesting too. I almost feel like there's something important occurring there in relationality to like I almost feel like it's something about the vacation that shows that you yourself have changed, is what I keep on seeing. Like it feels like there is a little bit of bittersweet energy there because I feel like I almost see you like sorting through something and understanding the self in a better context. Like as it relates to like I keep wondering like what like what what used to interest you versus what interests you now, if that makes sense. Yes. Alexandra, yes, a different priority list for what I want progress in. Absolutely. And Ava, thank you for resubscribing, dear. You're so welcome, Minnie. Yes, Min, general, please. Yep. Hold on. I think I already read for you. Yeah, I already read for Delta. Hold on a minute. JV, these are subscriber one card readings for subscribers. If you'd like to become a subscriber, I'm happy to pull cards for you. But these are one card readings right now. Or you can get on the list for tomorrow if you'd like to send a donation. The hind is it's like, so the hind is like it's a different, it's like it's similar to a deer. It's like an older word for deer, but it's like I like to point out that the hind in this card is focusing on something that makes us energetically unique, right? It's like it's working through the space of the ephemeral. You're welcome, Delta. Madison, these are one cards. Hi there, Esteban. Good to see you today. One card on this weekend, please, for Queen. This is feeling nice. This is feeling productive. This is feeling positive. This feels to me like I almost see you like catching up with someone. Um, like this is talking towards like I feel like there's some kind of space here in terms of like saying to another, yeah, Page of Swords. I feel like again, give someone I keep on hearing giving someone the benefit of the doubt until there is no doubt. But I also feel like there's something important. Um, it feels to me like there's something like it feels to me like you're getting like I feel like I see you sharing your experience to someone like about something and them just like validating it, right? Like almost like that space of like I see you almost like going through something with another person being like, am I wrong for feeling this way? And another person being like, no, it seems very logical. Yeah, especially with the salmon, right? Like I see you having some kind of conversation with someone, like sorting through something that you're experiencing. But also like I keep on seeing like the validation in working through something. Like it feels like it's a reaffirming weekend because it like reaffirms something that um like something I almost feel like I see you like having a conversation with someone in relationality to them feeling overwhelmed. And I almost see you saying like, no, I completely understand it. Hold on a minute. But it also feels nice because I feel like I see like a space by which you're like relaxing with someone and also catching up and also feeling validated. It's like a very good weekend. All right. Grand evening, Esteban. One card on love, please, for Esteban. Um, oh, a healthy relationship. I keep on hearing like a healthy relationship is not like the space by which I keep on hearing is not like a laundry list of grievances. It's the appreciation of like what we give to one another. And so I keep on hearing like working in that context in terms of identifying and recognizing something that you're trying to do in a better way. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the hermit energy. You know, I feel like there's something important in relationality to love that says like, you know, don't get cynical in relationality to like building into that healthy relationship. Because I keep on seeing that with like a lot of that space, like the ability to identify and articulate like what it is that you're looking for. Like this is you healing from rejection. Like I keep on seeing like don't observe, absorb, which is to say like if another person like doesn't see something the same way as you do, you don't necessarily try to change their mind or convince them. You just kind of honor them in that space and move forward. Animal spirit guide. There's that hind again, right? I think that there's something really important. I keep on hearing like there's something really important in relationality to, um, like, I keep on hearing there's something in relationality to love and potential, which is I keep on seeing like the energy, like working towards the context of a relationship that doesn't change something within our lives, but amplify something that we're already doing. So I feel like there's something about that work that I see that says to me, like, I don't know why, like I see almost like that space of you like talking about something that you care about and another person saying like I totally understand, I feel the same exact way, but it's like I almost see like you like I almost see you like navigating love more carefully, like there's a quality versus quantity approach to things because I feel like this is you also taking better care of yourself in the process. You're welcome, Delta. My phone was buffering. It's okay, Hannah. I'm not sure if I drew your card yet, Hannah. I didn't see your question come through. Yep, perfect. One card for me on how, yep. Hi, Lisa. Good to see you. Communicate needs better. I got you, dear. I mean, I feel like with the star energy, I feel like it's not about communicating needs better. It's about honoring how we feel. And I think that, like, I feel like this is, I keep on hearing identifying your needs being sacred, which is the space by which it says it's not needy to have needs if we've already done the work within ourselves. Like, it's not too much to ask for energy that's in alignment with us. And I feel like this is you getting better at honoring your needs by articulating that it's okay to have them. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially as it relates to relationship, right? Talking about the energetic standards that we set in relationship that feel that feel like I keep on saying that feel like they are um, like significant and important, or talking to another person again, like talking to another person about why something is important, right? Animal spirit guide. Yeah, again, the seal, right? Like emotions, emotions. A lot of that, I keep on saying, like like I feel like there is a lot of that conversation in relationality to trust, because I keep on seeing it's like the conversation about. I keep on hearing, when we care about each other, we have hard conversations, which is the space by which we talk about something that is energetically difficult, but also we're fortified within the context of it. So I feel like this is a lot of that space of you kind of like helping another person understand why you feel so sensitive about something. Universe loves to validate what I already know with you. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Estevan. Okay. Oh, I did your vacation, Hannah. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So I said, like, the vacation cards that came through were wild, because it was the tower was on the bottom of the deck, and I believe the death card was on the top, which says to me it's transformative, because it was saying to me that it was the identification point of how far you've come or how much you've changed, right? So I feel like it feels almost like the vacation itself is profound, because I feel like it's like a contemplation of um like how far you've come on your own journey. I can't you can go back to the video on the video over in the place where we keep the videos to see the full reading. But it feels to me like, it says to me like it's the identification point of understanding how much your interests have changed around something, or how, like, I almost like it feels almost like a full circle moment. Thank you so much, Anna, for the follow. I'll go back and watch it there. Bridget, one card, highest priority, please. Ooh, we got two cards coming out. Um, you know what's for you. And I think it's interesting too, because it feels like a reamplification point of the dream that you had, which is like when we're carving a new path, sometimes it feels like we're moving into the unknown. But I almost see like I see you being able, I keep on hearing it's not a dream if you can define it. Like, it's not like you're not asking for too much if it's very clear what you're looking for. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with Hierophant, particularly in the realm of relationship, right? You're doing that work. And I feel like this is you getting better and being able to articulate on that. You're healing from rejection. Like, I keep on saying, if you can do the work to tell someone what it is that you're looking for, it's not too much to ask to be able to receive that back in the same direction. Animal spirit guide for Bridget, yeah. It's not too much to ask if we ourselves are delivering it, right? That's what reciprocity is. Thank you so much, Bridget. The tower in a positive way, absolutely. That's what it felt like with it being bottom of the deck. You're so welcome, Hannah. Hi there, Anna. Hey there, and Theo. All right, friends, final call for one card readings for any of my subscribers who have not had a one card today. And Theo, one card. I have a card on intimacy with, hold on a minute, I'm having a hard time reading that. On intimacy with Uriah. Okay, can I get a card about the nature of that energetic relationship? I mean, is there clarity there? Does it feel like there's clarity? Because I feel like there's something about understanding the direction that the direction something's going that's very important. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially this card doesn't want to leave the bottom of the deck right now, especially as it relates to getting clarity on relationship. I keep on hearing a healthy relationship doesn't leave you wondering where it's going. It's clear in terms of its intentions. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the hawk, right? It's like, it's the space by which we're able to, I keep on seeing like you might need to have one of those like orientating conversations and saying like, where are we headed? I keep on hearing a healthy relationship is not hurt by an orientation conversation, which is the space of understanding the direction something is going in. Oh, sending you support on that journey, and Theo. All right, friends. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. I will be back on tomorrow. If you would like to be notified as to when I've gone live, you can go over to my profile. There's a bell there. Activating that bell will turn on notifications. You can also register directly for the event tomorrow. We will be back on, for anybody who became a subscriber today, I'd like to welcome you. Thank you for joining the collective. You can head over to our subscriber-only Discord channel to introduce yourself to the collective. You'll also find in the perks section a special coupon code that will give you an additional discount to our tarot class subscription program. That class, our next class, will be on August 13th. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you for all of the help. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.